I think I stopped. I had to find some secrets for this guy. I had started looking around, but I was like long, running long. Like I had been playing for a while. I don't even know how long I've been playing. I just kind of stopped when I'm like pretty like mind numb, but I try to stay over an hour. But sometimes I go really long and don't realize it. But I was like kind of just like, my brain wasn't working, and I had to talk to a lot of people. And I try to talk to like orate what the people are saying to me. So uh, like it just gets exhausting after a while. I don't have very strong lungs. I have asthma, so um, ironically though, something I don't think people realize about asthmatics is that having asthma doesn't really make you unfit. Like I do sports and I'm usually fine. It's just sometimes it'll be bad. Alright, so I'm gonna just start talking to people on this side. What? We're ain't here for your viewing pleasure, nor are we begging, nor are we blocking up the precious gutter. Not yet, at least, so get lost. Away, away, my grandpa was a important man up in the city, don't you know? Hush with you, sweetheart, begging your pardon, sir. Pay no mind to her. She talks about things she knows little of. I've a lot in my past. But today, I'm just one of the proud wretches of Old Town, clinging onto the underbelly of the Empire. Now leave us be. That's sad. He's not really distinguished, though. He's a bum. Like, alright. My little brother is back. The pride and joy of the clans come back with tales from the city. So how was it? Don't tell me. You made it mint, didn't you? Enough for all of us, I bet. Well, I did set up a shop, but the competition. Let your guard down for a moment and the next door over slip a knife in your ribs. How I wanted to come home. That kind of sucks. It sounds like Arcades kind of sucks. I'm blooming hungry. My mom and my gram kept telling me that sitting's best when you're hungry, but it don't seem to be working for me. Maybe if I had a chat with my mom, I'll forget about my empty belly, or maybe not. I'm blooming hungry. Why do these guys sound like they have... I feel like it's like... "'Tis good to be home. Those who went up to the city and never came back, they either made it or fell by the wayside forgotten, but not me." Interesting. This geezer he ain't dead, not by a stretch. He was a soldier once, made it pretty far it seems, and lived a full life if you ask me. My granddaughter claims she's seen a great airship. Of course I thought it was the Alexander, that being the biggest I know of for her description. Maybe they've made a new, bigger airship now? When she's got going, she doesn't half go on. I only hope her granddad set her straight. Ain't my place to worry about it, I suppose. I'm off tomorrow to Destiny, mark my words. I'll be the richest man in Arcadia soon, and I'll bring you a diamond big enough to prove it. So soon? Oh no, I knew 'twould come in time. Spare me the diamond, just stay true. I'll be waiting. Oh, you look there. You there. You look like someone who knows a good deal when he sees it. So how's about some Muggles then? I've got 8 of them. Discount in your... If you take the lot, it's a bargain. They're cute, they dance. Oh wait, so this is the guy they were talking about. Are they just like Mughal slaves or dinner? That's so sad. They're so cute. I've been told that joining the watch is a good way to get on in the world. Yeah, others tell me it's a hard life full of hard choices. What to do, what to be. That's the problem with having too much information. It's just difficult to make up your mind. See that bridge up there on the far side? That's is the Imperial City of Arcades. When I get a bit bigger, I'm gonna be a soldier there. That Sikh over there seems a bit dodgy. Says he's a merchant of some sort, but I haven't seen him peddling anywhere. Yeah, because he's selling Mughals. Why would you sell the Mughals, dude? Who am I? Ain't a play to see. I'm one of the many what tried to make it up in the city and fell back down here. If only I ain't signed the paper. Yeah, I was an ardent with the rest of them. All it took was one broker, one blinding agreement, and nary a scuffle in sight. If I find him, I'll... didn't you want something? Oh wow, to get to the city, up these stairs, then off to the west. Entrances up there. Better be prepared, mate. My dad's the head of one of the big entry prizes up in the city. You mean he was the lead? Ain't the lead no more. There's lots of them around here. Them as used to be heads, I mean. I wonder why I sit here doing not day come, day go. I've done me bit for the Empire. What's that? I've earned me rest. Don't you ever fancy a Russian then? Is this guy fishing? What the? There's no water! What can you catch here? Well, lots of things, I suppose. Depends on what you're fishing for. Me, I'm fishing for my past. For the fire of my youth. What? No, you can't feed a family with the past. But you can keep yourself warm at night. But there's no water. Is this man crazy? Headed to the city, are you going to be a soldier like the rest of them? I wish you luck. You go out there and die a little inside, and a part of you goes cold and black, just like them senators. I'd stay down here if I were you. Is that why both of you are left? Because there's no soul in the city? Now that's a face I dislike. It's the eyes. Beady, shining eyes that see, but neither show. You know that sort. Whom do I speak of? Vain, of course. Only a man like that could do what he does, killing his own two brothers in cold blood for opposing the Emperor. But he also killed the Emperor. Yours is an unfamiliar face. If you're here hoping to go up to the city, best find yourself information that's like to interest the ardent and gentry. Word travels fast in this town. New information is born, grows old, and dies in a day. The Emperor's assassination, ancient history, my friend. Alright, I took this person already. This is just a kid. Come to buy information or perhaps to sell. Knowledge is what makes this town work. Well, if I had a gill or a chop to spare, I'd make an offer of what you know right now. No, this is new. Plenty of worms coming up. Alright. Come to make your fortune in the capital? A word of advice. Worms. Hiccups. Turn back while you still some gill to your name. you have business with us, I'll tell you straight out, we have no money, so don't even bother trying to relive us of it. Oh, steal. Okay, yeah, because I'm a thief, a sky pirate thief. I played many a man false in the city, so I did. Of course, I was being played just the same, though I didn't know it. I've ruined so many men, 'tis all I can do now to hide myself here and hope I don't run into any former clients. Just had some tea. Alright, what am I doing? Gathering tidbits of knowledge, that's what. Think I got bags of time like you oldies, cause I ain't. Wait. What? Brother mine, if we'd only bought them cockatrices when we had the chance, why, we'd be rich men today, so we would. Brother mine, cockatrice might not half as tasty as you believe. This recent interest in a fade, you mark my words. Nah, cockatrices no, our fate is the same. That's funny. I don't know. People seem to be impoverished here, but not necessarily defeated, which is interesting. I guess you could see a similar parallel to how Rabanasta is, except like they're literally underground, and these guys are just like underneath. Well, not even really underneath, just kind of on the other side of a lake. It's kind of sad though, like watching all these people try to like. Well, not all these people, but watching so many of them, like, try to go to the other side when they're not accepted. Like, clearly they're not accepted because so many of them ended up back here after losing so much, so... Yeah, did I find enough information? Because I feel... We heard about a man in Arcades who swindled for swindling's sake. A swindler's swindle is that there's a fellow in the alley of low whispers. Come fresh for Arcades, go tell him what you've heard. Alright, so this is, okay, so something that I think is great game design in this game that makes the game very enjoyable playing is that this little story segment where I have to go looking for conversations and whatnot ends up being like core to a side quest in the city where it's basically like I have to go around looking for like chopper coins, but I have to like, I have to like gather. It's the same information gathering, and this actually kind of reminds me of a mechanic that was in Final Fantasy 2, which I really liked, which was like the keywords mechanic. It like you had like over the course of the game you would learn words. He said. I think it'd be somebody who's rich looking. Like over the course, you know, people will tell you keywords that you learn throughout the story or like other side quests, and you'll have the option to use those words, and then you'll like proceed with the story or unlock different events. The broker what took me down is in Old Town. Hang on a minute, I thought that Ogies at best looked familiar. Why that little, alright, so I told him. So do I go back to the guy now? Because I told him. Let's see. Oh, wait, I just passed him. Oh, wait, he's not here anymore. Damn, where'd he go? Alright, this sucks. I'm trying to figure out if I really want to give her Fire Gun and Thunder Gun and then Blizzard Gun and Sleeper Gun. Because on one hand, she doesn't really do that much damage with her sword. That, like, compared to, especially compared to Vaughn. And then Vaughn just has really good magic that. And, like, I don't know anyone else who can, like, really learn Protected Gun and Shell Gun. Besides both the air, like. Unless, I guess she can learn it. And if she learns Protected, like, if she learns these two spells, at least Holy will do a lot of damage, because she is a mage. And then, Kirja, Bravery, that's like a lot, that's a decent amount of white magic, but she doesn't have to primarily use white magic. Okay, well. Wait, so what do I do? Okay, I just wanna. Oh, wait. Do I need to tell the Sikh the... Is he on this side? Hold up. Let me look at my book. Hmm. Wait, I'm so freaking like confused. I'll tell you a secret, but it's between us two. I spied something incredible just now. What would it? Would you like to know? Towards the back of coin just thrown in a barrel. It was. With a hoard like that, the city will be my oyster. Now, don't go tell anyone you hear. Okay, I'm just gonna tell this guy. Wait. I legitimately do not know what to do right now. It said he said first of all, I can't even find this guy. All right, but what? Oh my god, this is actually annoying. Like I'm actually losing my shit here. All right, where's this guy though that was supposed to? Okay. All right, so I'm kind of confused. I'm reading this book, and it said that it said, let's see, it says to talk to the soldier who asks about the credentials. Then you end up the event with Jules, who appears to talk to your party. Turns out he knows Jules, and that he give him the money, which I already did. He asks for any sheep chips you have picked up, then tells him about info he's learned. If you talk to the lucky man to learn about the bag of money he took from the barrel, Jules sends the party to report this to Beasley, the man who lost the money. Beasley sits on the ground, back near the bridge. Talk to Beasley and return to Jules to trigger another event. Alright, I'm gonna restart this game because I feel like I feel like I've screwed this up. Alright, so alright. So I'm gonna go talk to where is it? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? This guy, right? So this guy is like he lost some money or whatever, and his name is Beasley. And this guy found some money or whatever. Alright. And then there was also the Shady Sikh, I guess. I think there are multiple ways to get past this, but I kind of just fucked up and didn't know what to do, so I decided to just restart it and follow the plug. Alright, so I learned the yellow words are supposed to be the keywords, so like that was like something that's easy to identify, but it's unclear as to what I should do next. Okay, so I call this meeting to order. Tell me, boy, heard any rumors? Yes, I heard about a Sikh selling Mughals. Mughal trading, you don't say. A boy has seen the dancing Mughals. Go and tell them what you just told me. To it, boy, to it. Alright, so I'll go talk to the Mughals. Yeah, cause the book doesn't even mention the Mughals, but I like just using my context clues have like just assumed that you can get through it with the Mughals, and any one that gives you a yellow word. So now we're here, we're to be sold, but that is not what we were told. Okay, so I talked to the Mughal. But now what? Like, do I talk to Jules? Is Jules even there for me to talk to? No, he's not. He disappeared. What the fuck? Okay, now I'm annoyed. So where is he? Where is he reappear? Oh, that's annoying.
Where does it say he reappears?
Alright, so... But what is this guy? Like, now I gotta go find this guy. Okay, well, that's, like, really fucking stupid. And really annoying. And now I gotta go spend... Where does this guy go to? Like... Oh, here he is. Alright. You just told him as you told... Good boy. I'm not sure what any of this has to do with going up in the world. Oh, witness the power of knowledge, my boy. So it begins. A brawl, the Mughals are rioting. Now's our chance. Thanks, Jules. Never thought you'd go for such a meager price. A pirate should know the words are worth gil. That words are worth gil. Unaccountable. Oh wait, a pirate should know that words are worth gil, unaccountable. Here's some words for you. The prodigal Bunsa sons come back to the imperial rules. See, words of much value these. That's his original name. Or, I guess his original family name.
You're gaping like a fish out of water.
I'm just checking out the city. Even if it is the Empire.
You've changed, Vaughn. You were always marching to your own beat. Almost like you were impatient, even. In a good way.
Maybe it's because I've seen more now. Never imagined I'd ever come this far away from home. Hey, Lars is here in the city, isn't he? He's a tough one. I wonder how he's doing.
You always were a soft touch, Vaughn. You know what's amazing? I always thought I'd go my whole life without meeting people like the Princess or Lord Larsa. And here we are in the capital.
I know. It's a little over my head sometimes.
Good, Vaughn. You've come to understand the difficulties of serving royalty.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride.
That wasn't a complaint, was it, Bosch?
Right. Let's get moving.
Hey, don't change the subject.
Right.
Yeah, I actually kind of like those three together. The Ash, not Ash, Vaughn, Pomelo, and well, Bosch. I like that they represent like the like almost commoner class of we go our separate ways here, Vaughn. I have some business to attend to. We'll meet again later. Because like even though Fran isn't connected to like human society because she's a Vieira, she's not like a commoner. She's like wasn't she like she's a sister of like the head of the village. So like she would be viewed as royalty, or I guess the closest thing to royalty in the concept of like, or not the concept, but in the dynamic of where the Vieira live, like obviously there's some type of hierarchy, and she would have been like at the top of it, being the sister of the what's her face, the sister of the head of the village. And then you have Balthier, who's like a judge, which is like is just like an elite, even in the the elite corps, even in the army. Like this guy's not a judge. This guy's just an army guy. But like Balthier was a judge. I mean, Balthier would have been in charge of that guy. Plus his dad is Sid, who's like the right-hand man of Vayne, who's I guess technically now the Emperor, because he killed the old Emperor. And then Ash obviously is Princess of Dalmasca, but like Bosch is a disgraced knight from whose birthplace is a dead, like not dead, but yeah, I guess technically dead and conquered village. Like Rosaria isn't like recognized as anything but a dead nation. And he serves, and he was knight to like I guess a king, but he's disgraced, so he's definitely not anything but a commoner. Ooh. All right, I gotta get Oh, renew. That's cool. I mean, I'm like just starting to think. I feel like I want to give her this because I only have two characters. I only have one character who can like really hit with magic, and if I don't give this to her. But for Tactica, I don't need technically multiple characters to be able to do that. I just need one character. But there is value in having more than one character be able to hit with fire, and stuff like that. Alright, yeah. This is much stronger than the weapon she has, which is something I need to actually get for her. Zephyr Pole is also much stronger than the weapon she has. Burning Bar I already have. A ritual. I don't want that. I don't want that. This I already have. I guess this would be better. It's not that much better though. It only gives me +2 health. Plus that's not that great. It's actually kind of crappy. Okay, this I know I'm gonna need. I'm just buying this stuff so when I can equip it, I can equip it. Serpent Rod, Loxy Ball I can sell. This I don't want to sell. This I can sell. I don't want to sell any of my ninja swords because I can't buy them if I ever want them again. This I can sell. This is something also I don't want to sell because I couldn't buy it if I really wanted to. Hunting Goku Pole. Bastard. So yeah, I don't need this. Oh, I have been fighting with the weaker guns this entire time. So I'm gonna sell that gun because I don't want to equip it by accident, not like paying attention to what's going on around me. Koga Blade, don't want to sell. Wait, I have a different handbond. Wait, oh wow, I didn't even know I had 2 handbonds. When did I get this? Oh, that's kind of nice, because now I have one that's not, like, worthless, and because it gets its effects from ammo, it doesn't really matter. I just need a stronger one. There's no point in having, like, something like plus water damage or anything like that. Alright. Let's see. think I want to do. That's such a decrease in strength, though. Like that's like so much less strength, and and I'm not gonna do that if I'm not gonna have. Let's see, I get plus like 300 health. This is plus speed low. Alright, I'll give him off that. And then, like, I guess. Yeah, one thing that the game book says is that light armor isn't very useful, and I guess that's just up to interpretation. But I know that its use is definitely higher in level 1 playthroughs because it boosts your health, and your health is not going to get that high. But I mean, my thing is, I don't know. I can't even equip a lot of this stuff anyway, so only those with 3 or more childs may ride this cat boy. Nothing personal, I assure you. A chop? What's that? If you lack a chop, you pay coin. That's 100,000. No, I think that's 1,000,000 gil. Thank you. That's crazy. Having a soft spot, are we? Having a spot of trouble, are we? I have a message from Massive out there. He's waiting in Central. He says come quickly. On this, but we need a chop. What is a chop anyway? Wait, boy wants information, that's right. Dude. Why any upstanding citizen of the Empire carries a chop. It's a mark of status, sometimes a right of trusting others. If you are aiming to go to Central, where the gentry live, I think you need 3 chops. Like I said, the key is knowledge, boy. You do your part here on the street, talk to the right people, and you earn your chops in no time. Oh, people in arcades love doing good deeds. Why? If they're helping you out, it must mean they're superior. You understand? A friend of Matthew is a friend of mine. Friend doesn't trust him. Alright. I'm gonna read this book for the chop guide because I remember this thing being really convoluted. Alright, so apparently I gotta just start talking to random people. I haven't seen all the districts yet though. Yeah, so
Let me try to, because there's apparently like options available to you with all four, and I've only missed 3. So I'll do it segment by segment, try to talk to everybody. Alright, what is this? Is there a shop here? Oh, there is a shop here. And an arrow dome.
Oh, this is what I was looking for. Oh, he's in the sword area? Alright. And then if I could buy X potions, that would be nice. I can buy X potions. I'm gonna spend all my money buying X potions. What is this? Forgotten Grimoire. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wonder if I will be able to sell enough things to buy it. I don't know what that does. Let's see. Possessions of his text enables the acquisition of superior loot from amorphs and undead. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so let me start talking to people in this section before I start the hunt, because I'm gonna do that hunt before I probably continue. So let's see. I've been writing novels between trips, each one I think to make a moving tale of tragic love, the sort that makes grown men weep rivers. But when I sit down to read what I've written, I find it quite happy, droll even. Why can I not write something truly miserable? Probably because your life is good. Like, I do love to cook. Why, the other day I held an impromptu party at my house and fed a new dish of mine to my closest acquaintances. Why, they told me 'twas a taste to tantalize the tongue of a philosopher of cuisine. Yet their faces were sour as old Nana cheese. Maybe my new dish was terrible, I'm sure of it. I've invited them back, of course, to no reply. Could it have truly been so bad? It's funny. Do I need gambits? I don't really need gambits right now. I kind of like put in the effort to buy gambits early. Have you been to the requisites shop? I must say they've done a splendid job of broadening their inventory of late. Quite a lot on the shelves. I just remembered my sister's been looking for a certain thing, and I last visited. They had just what she wants. Now where could she be? Commit this tale to memory. What she wants. Oh, so I can okay, so I can only do this like one at a time. I don't actually know. Good brother. So, have you been to the requisites shop? Alright, so now I gotta go find what the requisite shop is, I assume. Or maybe I don't assume. Actually, I don't even know which. Wait, let's see. Let's see how you go. Last visit they have just where she was. Now what could she be? So I guess I gotta look for a woman. not really a point in talking to these dudes right now. A good husband. Okay, I don't. This doesn't matter. Bye-bye. Pardon. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm ready for that. Oh, so I can just tell anyone anything? That's so interesting. Alright, so I gotta find... I think that the person... I think that all I think the person should be in this area. I'm not entirely sure, but I just think. No, this isn't dangerous. Alright. Do you know the tarot? I'm a reader here in town. You might think a modern city would have a small use for such things, yet I felt just the opposite, and indeed my prediction was correct, yet another unforeseen problem has shown itself in these cards. My reading of the only tragedy. What is to say, whenever I deal the cards for someone, they meet with horrible ill luck, almost as if my reading was beckoning misfortune. Oh wait, no! Oh god, alright. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait. But I could talk to this person, probably, right? A fortune teller that sees only misfortune? Why, of course, I couldn't write what I don't know after all, and my life has been such a happy one. I have a mind to visit this reader of the cards and see just what tragedy lies in store for me. My thanks to you, A-Chop, for your advice. Alright, cool. So that's one. I kind of have to do all of this to do some stuff later in the game. So since I'm in this area, I'm gonna try to do all of it. So there's 7 pairs. Wait, this is Reina. So there are 7 chops to be had. So I guess there are like 7 of these pairings I need to make. I'm not sure if they're inside this store though, right? Like this is the name. What's the name of this store? Is this a woman? I don't know this woman. I'm gonna say that wasn't a woman. Wait, I'm gonna talk to her anyway. Hello there. Hey, I just straight up didn't listen to this person, and I don't care. Cause I realized that he wasn't a woman. I had thought to vacation in Bajorba, you see, but I run a small enterprise and just haven't been able to find the time. To my good fortune, I was recently permitted to go on leave. Straight away, I went to reserve a ticket, and to my misfortune, the tour was full. Alright. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. I fell in love. Oh, okay. Well, I know that story, because the other person had the love story. Is this person? I've been waiting for an item I've wanted for such a long time. The perpetrator said she'd order one straight away, but that has been over a month ago. I have my brother keeping an eye out for me, but he's not one to remember such things. Oh well, I suppose I shall have to make do without. Really? So he did remember? Why? I must go to the store before someone else buys it. Thank you for your tip. Here's a job. Oh, wait, this guy with the love letter. Uh, Hello there, you haven't dropped a letter, have you? You see, I found one in the street and I couldn't help but read it. It said, "This is an ellipsis to love. Freely I have released it. Should it return to me, then shall my love be made true." And that was all. Would you agree? I do wonder what it all means. I feared for a moment that, were I to find the writer, I would be pre-positioned on the spot. A groundless fear, but caution never hurts. Alright, so this is my third one. I think it's this chick? I wrote a letter of an ellipsis to love, and I'll not confess my love until that letter finds its way back to my hand. Romantic, no. How did you know that letter? Wait, does that mean my love is not to be? You've not come to return my letter? How foolish I must seem. I'm so sorry. So he did pick up my letter. How do I know who it was? Because I placed it in such a way that he found it. He would see it first, of course, being sure to stay out of sight. It's so creepy. Many things, thanks for coming to tell me. Nice to know fate has triumphed once again. Here's a job. Okay, well, I want to keep doing this. These stories are actually kind of funny. Let's see. Headhunters employ gambits during battle to aid their judgment, correct? Now, what I've been pondering, what about a gambit for the market? I know gambits can go awry if you don't keep an eye on them, but think of the coin you could make. Gil, 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 and more gil. That's worth any risk. Alright. Oh! It's this lady, right? That probably wants to go to Bajurba, but needs to take care of her shop. I had thought to vacation. To my good fortune, at least I'm soon. Alright, so maybe not. The romantic lady. Is that the dude? That's not the dude. I spoke to her already. That's what this chick? Dangerous chef. What is this? Good butler. Arden. I've been running all about town trying to sell enough greens to please my mother. She wants to build a farm out in Tech. Whatever. What was she saying she'd run out of again? Noses or something? Noses of something. Nah, that weren't it, huh? No time for pondering. Got to sell, so. Researcher's wife. I'm the only philosopher pursuing. Somewhere there must be a revolutionary dish made from naught but the best ingredients by no one but the best chef in Arcades. Okay, I think that's the lady that I spoke to before. Alright, so this is number 4. I have 3. I think there's 3 more to do in this map. And then I can like proceed with the story. I just want to get all in one section done since I'm like doing this now, because I'm gonna have to come back and do the other sections, and I'm not gonna remember where I left off or how many was done. And it doesn't really tell you how many are done. You just have to kind of, it's like just a goal that you have to reach, but it doesn't tell you like how close you are to that goal. You just have to remember. So, researcher's wife. Alright. I don't think there are any in the inside of the shops, so I'm not gonna really go there yet. But there might be. I really don't know. Good brother, vegetable seller. Maybe there are. Thank you, chef. Okay, I spoke to that person. Those two people I spoke to already. I wouldn't think a store without proper inventory could survive long in the capital. Word of mouth travels fast, faster when still wins bad. What's this lady? Fresh vegetables, get your fresh vegetables. Yes, they were all farm grown. Love this magic greens here. All natural, all delicious. Of course, people used to scoff at my greens, but the taste is undeniable. I have so many loyal customers now. I'm rather overtaxed. And I've run out of ears to pardon. Why, ears of corn, of course. Wherever has my associate gone? You can't keep customers waiting. I could have sworn I just saw this guy talking about corn or starting a farm. I think it's over here. Ears of corn, that was it. About remember seeing an empty corn bin at the storehouse. She's probably forgotten it somewhere. Taking a fair few gil is all well and good, but when you get too busy, you start forgetting stuff. There's a chop in the things. Alright. I know I have to help, alright. So I know I have to help this lady, that wants to go to Bajurba. And I know that I have 2 more left. So I did 5, I think it was the 5th one. And this guy gave me a gambit for something. Or something about gambits. But I know that the lady doesn't want that. I wouldn't think a store without proper inventory can survive as long as the capital. What store is she talking about? Okay, that's a green seller, so that's not useful. Okay, that's a lazy person. Tours of aerial gardens in Bajurba are quite popular these days. Why, just a short while ago I had to turn away for a full hour. Wouldn't you know, the next moment we had a cancellation. Pity the poor lady did so want to go. She must be nearby. Okay, so this one I'm gonna do because I know that it's not that one. It's this one. Alright, and then so now I just gotta find this guy's friend, or I guess who would benefit from being lazy. Maybe this lady? That's a romantic lady. That's a Bajurba lady. Tour leader? Nah. I don't know why I keep thinking that she. Wait, hold on. Tour leader. Oh, wait, maybe it's this girl with the husband problem so that she doesn't have to follow. I know this girl around here has some husband. Research his wife. My good husband works at the Dracula laboratory, and well, I shouldn't say this, but he works on something so secret that he can't even tell me. Now he's just about the giving type, my husband, but the other day he gave me a most unusual gift card. I've been taking care of carrying around me, and it's quite odd, but I felt a strange urge to spell my guilt at the Raffle House, or on stock notes. Do you think perhaps that this card might be one of those gambits? In truth, I find it quite unsettling and was contemplating getting rid of it. Yes, it was a gift from my husband. I suppose I couldn't just give it away. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what it truly is. Thank you for your story. Alright, so I think that's all the ones in this map. On this like section. I don't want to so I'm gonna go to the hunt location thing because I want to keep up with the hunts because a lot of them unlock other story side quests and items and stuff, and that's the reason why I'm so strong. Because like you can only get so strong without getting good weaponry. And I also have yet to number Steplands hidden beyond a place. I've yet to get here, and I know that you get here naturally to story, so I'm just gonna wait. That one's just something I'm not gonna do. Homesick man. I've been heading back to Ball from here, but not by airship. Can't bear the things. Plan on taking the through Scone. Came here to get outfitted for the journey, but I got to thinking, what if I run across some beastie I can't handle along the way? One in particular has me worried, a dark steel, a truly horrendous thing. So long as I don't have to face one that I can manage. Yeah, sure, I'll kill it. In Scone, I can make it back home. Alright, so I'm gonna just go do that. I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, I've been like I like to watch YouTube. I feel like that's something that kind of like, you know, I'm making YouTube videos, so I guess it makes sense that I like to watch YouTube. And like honestly, right now I don't really have a following. Like I stream these, I live stream these, but really just because it's easier to upload videos than live stream because I don't really have like a good access to computer to be editing videos and stuff like that. So I figured if it's on like the YouTube, worst case scenario, I can like upload it, and then if I ever want to go back and edit these down when I have access to technology, I can. But I've noticed that like planning on leaving me behind, were you? Yes, I was. That like I don't know what it is about like Trump's election that really, in my opinion, really has nothing to do with Trump, and it's just like a turning point that is easy to like recognize because the administration has been, like government administration has been like very, it's just been on a different course since he's entered office, whether you like him or you don't like him. But like I feel like gamers got really political out of nowhere. I mean, I guess not out of nowhere because the gamer community is starting to age, especially like people around Destiny's age. Like pre-Trump he would have been like, I don't know how old he is now. I think he's in his 30s, but pre-Trump he would have been in his 20s. So like that's just like a different time period. But like also even people like Tim Pool who like claim to be a gamer, or he'll say he likes video games, he got his rise to fame because of Trump. Whether he wants to admit it or not, that's kind of the case. And like it's not like every single gamer has become political in terms of the people who like produce content, but I will say that it seems like it's mainly white gamers that got political because, like, I mean, Afro Senju and shofu, and I guess to even a certain extent like the anime gaming crossover. So like Henry, the creator, like those guys, like they're not political. They just say dumb shit. Like I mean, I appreciate it. I don't think they're stupid. I don't think Afro Senju and Shofu are stupid. I definitely think Henry the creator is stupid, but like I don't know, like I just thought that was really weird. And like what's also weird to me is like, I mean, I'm not white, but I definitely feel like how should I put this? Like I feel like white people, especially on the left, have gotten like really I guess I don't know how to put it except like really interested, I guess is the best way to put it, on the concept of racism, because they're always talking about racism. Like even if you look at the Democratic platform, like and like looking at like the Democratic nominees, they're always like concerned about black people, but like I just feel like they don't actually interact with black people. Like it's just like oh, we care about black people, but then I'm like looking at them like, yeah, but like do you? Because like you don't have, they don't, like I don't want to be the person who says that just because you have black friends you're not racist, but I am the person who says like if you don't have black friends, I don't think you can make a really good argument that you're not racist. Like I feel like if you have no black friends, and like especially if you live near black people or live within like on the online community where it's completely capable of you having black friends even if you don't live around black people, like, and you don't have any black friends, that says something. That says something about you, in my opinion. Maybe not anything bad, but I mean, you can't. I think it's difficult to claim that you're not racist when like you're not. Like, I guess the best way I can put it is you don't have black friends. Like, unless it's just coming from a place of like you just being ignorant, because like I just don't necessarily like it's a hard conversation to have, right? Because like I am black, but I understand that like it's difficult to just like cast people as being racist or not racist based on like their friend group and like if they have black friends or not. So like I don't want to make a broad brush statement saying that you have to have black friends to not be racist. But I just think it's interesting that they're so concerned about, like, not they, but like, I guess when I say they, I mean like the left is so concerned about like black people and like their issues, but they don't really have that many conversations between black communities and their issues. It's kind of more like, oh, we feel bad for the way we've treated black people as a country, like this the historical precedent, and they don't know what to do, so they're just like exerting a lot of energy hoping something gets done. And I don't really know how I mean, I just feel like it's weird. Like, it's just really weird, because like, I mean, I'm black, and I don't place that much importance in what black people are saying to me, or white people, but like, I'm just saying, like, just from somebody from the black community, it's not like if some black person says something, I'm immediately like, yeah, this is really important, because like some black people, just like some white people, are just retarded. Like, but I don't know. I think it's one thing I don't like, which is I guess the best way I could say, Tim Pool claims to be on the left, but I don't believe him just because he says that. Like, kind of like how like just because Trump says something, it doesn't mean I don't believe. It doesn't mean I think that he doesn't think it's true, so much as I just think it's not true. Like like Trump will be like the economy is the best in the world, and I genuinely believe, or I think that Trump believes that the economy is the best it's ever been in America when he says the economy is good. But that doesn't necessarily make it true or even accurate to the majority of people. It's just something that he wants to believe. And I feel like Tim is that person where he says he's on the left, but like he's not really on the left. And a lot of the ideology that he spits out in his when he like internet memes on his YouTube channel is very like right-wing ideology, if not alt-right wing. And that's like, I don't think that's a disconnect. I think there's a disconnect he's unwilling to like admit because I guess he thinks that the right is evil or something, or maybe he doesn't, but he kind of treats the right as if they're evil because he's so quick to denounce himself from the right, even though he agrees with like so many of the right's positions. And that's something that's weird. That's something that's just weird. Like, I just don't like. I know Tim Pool claims to be like a journalist, and he gets on like, I guess, the media and establishment media for, which I don't even know what that means anymore. Like, he uses that term a lot, but I have no idea what he's referring to anymore, because he's very establishment on YouTube now. Like, he is one of the biggest creators. He gets pushed up as a voice for the left, even though he's not really a voice for the left, or like not even just like conservative left, because I know there's a conservative left and then there's like a right-wing left. I mean, a far left, like extreme left, like also known as the progressives. But like, I don't think he's either. Like, all he does is shit on Democrats. Like, and I'm like, Democrats is a very broad, like, just like there are like sub parties in the Republican Party, there are sub parties in the Democratic Party. And like, but all Tim does is like paint Democrats as if they're all crazy. Like, he just made a video like saying like, oh, the majority or a higher percentage of Democrats have mental illnesses, and I'm like, that's because wait, hold up. So please, you could join me. Jules had a moral soul for us. A light airship used by Dracula researchers is just up ahead. We'll take that and go in through the service entrance. Let's make it, shall we? The reason for like that is because, well, the reason for there being higher quote-unquote mental illness in the Democratic, I guess, amongst Democratic Party members and the left is because they push therapy, like they very strongly believe in mental health.
The accomplices of the Senate have been quelled, Your Honor. Our forces sustained but light casualties.
You have leave to withdraw. One detachment will remain here to guard Dracula.
My lord.
That's the judge that they're talking to.
Do you think they're onto us?
It would seem not, though this will make our task more difficult still.
I think I have to look for Jules. Certainly took your time getting here, didn't you? Off seeing the sights, perhaps? Not likely. Do you know how long it took to get the chops to get up here? What's that? But I gave Jules some chops. Jules? A squad of judges have been sent to Dracula. You'll find the service entrance rather difficult position, I'm afraid. You're doing, no doubt. You knew the Ministry of Law would move, and so you had Van out collecting chops until the judges could reinforce Dracula, of course. Tell me, how much did the Ministry pay for your word of the prodigal son? The Ministry? Oh, judges make poor customers, my friend. Too many rules, too many laws. Perhaps you didn't know, Master Balthier, that Dracula is a toy box these days, filled with your Lord Father's conceits. All developed without the Senate's knowledge, of course. Why, not even the Emperor knew the full extent of Dr. Sid's operations. Now here's the catch. Since Vane himself declared dictator, nary a peep has come out of that laboratory. I know people would sell their own mom for the merest scrap of information about the goings on inside Dracula. People like Rosarian sympathizers worried about the Empire's weapons program and anyone else who might be opposed to House Salvador's homogeny. So we create a disturbance and get your windfall of dirt on Dracula. And in exchange for your service, I've spoken to a cappy. When he asks you where you want to go, tell him you know where to go. Simple, no? A deal brokered in true Arcadian fashion. Arcades. Why?
Why? It's just like old times, Jules. Brings a tear to my eye. Good to be back, eh?
My regards to your Lord Father, Master Farfam? Or rather, Master Balthier. But no. Oh, I guess that's his real name, Farfam. I wonder if that has any like significance, like if it was like the name, I mean, like if it has any mythology behind it. Oh yeah, back to Temple. Like I think that if taken in isolation of the things that comes out of Tuapul's mouth, I wouldn't call him a bad person or like someone with malice intent, because wait, do people really think that Bloomberg is racist? I'm sorry, I was looking at please close enough for fisticuffs, driver, faster if you please. I would blow to expend any of the violence in my present mood on your companions. What? It's so mean. I guess
Where to?
Come, this way.
It's too quiet.
Passing strange. There are supposed to be guards here.
Maybe you were just lucky, huh?
Maybe you're just optimistic.
Something may be afoot. We proceed with caution.
No time for caution. Step to it. Sid's chambers are on the top level.
Alright. There's a sword I want to get that's on the 67th floor. I don't know what floor I'm on right now. 66th floor, okay. Okay. Oh, well, these guys are dead. What happened here? I don't know what happened here.
I'm just trying to see if there's any treasure worth looking for. There's a claymore in here, which is a two-handed sword.
Which it's pretty strong. It's not as strong. It does like combo damage. That's all I know. Other than that, it's just based off the strength and whatnot. I just gotta find it. Why is everyone dead? It's crazy. Alright. This is basically just a... So I just want to find that sword, because I don't think you can just buy it, and it's going to be like the first two-handed sword available to me, so even if I don't like spend a lot of time using it, at least I own it, if I do want to equip it, and I'm pretty sure actually Balthier can equip it. Let's see. No, he can't, but it's still worth having. It's behind this door, but I don't know how to open these doors. Oh, wait. Okay, I actually remember. This changes. I have to go all the way to the top first. I have to. It's Wait, hold on. I need to find a key card to open these doors, and it's on the 67th floor. So I need to search that for it. What was he talking about? I was talking about Temple. Yeah, like I think he is sometimes right when it comes to like how like the far left is to far left in terms of like if he wants to criticize them. I personally just like am used to crazy people, so like, maybe it just doesn't bother me. But I feel like he has a tendency to like completely undermine anything he doesn't agree with as being like hyper partisan.
He's had visitors. One's lacking manners by the look of it.
Someone after the Nethicite?
The Yuck Defoe, was it? 6 years, and ever since you got back, this. What madness found you there?
Above us! Drop bulkhead 5 and 8! Big to it!
They found us.
He's earlier visitors, more like. We should lie low for now.
No, we'll use their confusion. We need to find Sid now.
Alright, so now the doors are open. And... Alright.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait. I completely forgot I have restarted this game, and because of that I like didn't unlock everything. I thought I did. I don't need to go there. I need to go. Here. I need to open that door, but I don't. Is this door gonna close? I don't think that door's gonna close. Oh yeah, back to Tim Pool. Like, I know that he, like, has multiple channels, and I think he's, like, associated with Subverse, which, like, I will admit that Subverse does good work, but, I guess my, critique of him, like, especially his channel, is that he has, like, 2 or 3 different channels or something. I don't remember. And he tries to, like, make the claim that, like, I guess, I don't know if he makes the claim that he is an objective journalist, but he regularly attacks, like, the mainstream media for having opinions of the news, and he's always like, oh, this isn't news, this is, like, opinion, and, like, X, Y, and Z. But even if you account for the fact that he works with Subverse, to, I guess, whatever degree, I don't know how high of a degree he works with Subverse, like, the majority of the things that are in his name are opinion based. Like, if you watch his YouTube stuff, that's like, I think he has 3 channels. He has, like, Tim Pool, Tim Cast, and then, like, Tim IRL or something. Tim IRL is just an opinion channel. It's just him talking about opinion stuff. Between Tim Pool and Tim Cast, one of them is literally just his opinion, and he makes note of that. He's like, yeah, one of these channels I just record the news, and then the other channel is like, I do silly stuff. And I'm like, so of the 3 channels that are like just your name, 2 of them are opinion stuff. And that's something that, like, always confused me, because he seems to have a problem with, like, opinion-based news. But he produces a lot of opinion-based news, like, just to, like, statistically, like, he has more opinion-based news content out than actual news. And while this is the one I wasn't paying attention. While I respect, oh wait, no, this is right. While I respect that he does news based off of internet, like, I guess, blogs, like, I respect that, because I feel like news is produced on the internet more than people give it credit for. I do think that he kind of discredits the fact that that's a millennial thing, and that there are a lot of people who, like, pay attention to the news that don't just, like, get their news off of random blogs off of Reddit and stuff, because he does get a lot of news off of random blogs on Reddit. Or at least that's what it seems like, because he spends a lot of time talking about the opinion of Reddit people. Oh, I can't even equip this! definitely going to keep spamming strategy because there's a lot of enemies. So that's like something that I think is weird. Cause like, okay, perfect example. Like, even if you want to say that if you watch Fox News, you're watching a biased site, which I think that bias is just used to discredit people way too often. Because like, every single organization has a bias. So to like expect an organization to report anything without that bias is kind of stupid. But even if you want to make the claim like, oh, Fox News is biased, so you shouldn't listen to Fox News, or like MSNBC is biased, so you shouldn't listen to MSNBC. I think especially like in a day and age of YouTube, where like these major news corporations will like put their content out on YouTube, it's kind of I think it's weird to assume that like any individual is only listening to Fox News. Like that's weird to me. And like, I don't think that like Fox News, in terms of the people who are watching Fox News, are indoctrinated. I think Fox News itself is indoctrinated into like whatever it's saying. So like, for example, when I'm like watching Fox News, I don't take it to mean that like other people who watch Fox News believe you know what I'm gonna do? I don't take it to mean that other, like when I watch Fox News, I don't take what Fox News opinion hosts say to mean that other people who watch Fox News actually believe it. What I take out of it is that, like, I guess people who work for Fox News believe that, not necessarily people who watch Fox News. Because like, they don't report everything. It's like impossible for any one news media outlet to report every single thing. And I think it'd be like kind of presumptuous to expect them to care about every single topic. And that's I think where the inherent biases come out of when you talk about like media bias. Like they're only going to report stories that they care about. So whatever that means is whatever that means. It's not like it's not malignant intent. It just means that it's impossible to like, you can't look at the entire world 100% of the time and then say I'm gonna talk about all these things 100% of the time. You have to pick and choose. Actually, can she equip? She can't. Oh, Claymore actually is not that bad. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going necessarily. I think that one of the worst things that really happened in the Trump era is that like Trump was kind of just allowed to like completely disgrace the media, and now everyone just assumes that media is like how should I put this? Like, I feel like Trump is actually the person who elevated the media to like them being arbiters of like I guess, whatever people accuse him of being. Like, I know Trump is always, I mean, not Trump, but I know Tim Pool's always like, oh, the media think they're better than everyone. But I don't think that is the case. I think that it's actually Trump's behavior that put, like, in terms of the media, like, the people who are actually a part of the media into the spotlight. Because it's always been entertainment. So, like, even if you look at, like, Hollywood, and if you look at Hollywood, and you look at like even news anchors and stuff, like even if they've always been self-important, it wasn't society who's self-important. Like, it was society who kind of like elevated them to the status of like being figureheads, I guess. And it's almost now like they're expected to not have opinions, or like political or otherwise, on like what's going on, because they're expected to, they're like treated as if they're above the rest of, like, I guess like Americans, or like, cause like, who was that one guy that was like roasting, I forget his name, he's some random comedian, right? And he was like roasting the entirety of the Hollywood actors and like that entire situation, because he was like, oh, no one cares about your politics, don't talk about politics is the reason why everyone hates you. And I'm just like, I mean, even if that is the case, like, it's not a reason to not talk about politics. It's just a reason to, like, you're just like insulting somebody for having an opinion. Oh, she's confused. Don't die, don't die. Oh, no. Okay. Does she have access to Blizzard Girl? Did I buy Blizzard Girl? No, I only bought Fire Girl. Wait, so does that mean I have access to like every single spell except for... Oh, I just don't own it. Okay, well... Sounds God I'm gonna have to buy eventually, because these undead creatures that pop up later, and like more and more later on in the game, like cast a lot of magic, and I need to be able to stop them from casting a lot of magic, because magic will beat your ass in this game. Or maybe I can get it through. No, okay. Yeah, wait. How do I... Okay, I guess I gotta flip this switch. Cause like, I mean, me personally, like, if you think about it, like, I just feel like I feel like we've like gone so, like, I feel like there's just like an animosity towards actors that like should really, like, doesn't really make sense. Like, I don't understand why people get so mad at actors. Like, if you don't like what an actor is saying, don't pay attention to that actor, but like, don't expect them to not have an opinion either just because you don't like their opinion. Like there are lots of people I know in real life who have dumb opinions. Well, at least I assume they have dumb opinions, and I don't like get all like, I don't don't get my niggers in a bunch just because they have dumb opinions or I don't like them. And I don't try to cancel them either. Like, I'm just like, yo, like, you're kind of dumb. And that's just, some people are just dumb. And sometimes those people make more money than you. Like, not a big deal. But I feel like there's perfect example, like, Bloomberg is running for president, right? And like, I think this is part of Bloomberg's problem that he kind of created for himself, but like, all anyone says about Bloomberg is like, oh, why should I listen to Bloomberg? He's rich, clearly he's evil, or like, that's like kind of along the lines of what they say, or it's like they're like offended at the idea that like you can buy an election. And I'm just like, listen, let's be real here, like, if you a president should be able to let me not say a president should be able to, any realistic like change we want to get done in America will require resources, like in terms of like financial capital or like resources like I guess like foundations or whatnot. So like, perfect example, if I want to, in Trump's case, build a wall, I need to have a construction company or have access to a construction company. I need to have access to materials, and I need to have access towards like the ability to pay people. Now, if you're a president like Trump and you piss everyone off, even people on your own side, you're basically socializing all that, right? Like the point of a president isn't to like tax, like taxes isn't technically under the authority of the president. They can pass tax reform, but when it comes to finances and things like that, it's not the responsibility of the executive branch to collect and then also redistribute taxes. It's technically the authority of the legislature branch. Like, which is something that I think people like don't really know, because most people don't really know the concept of the separation of powers. They just know how the separation of powers are to this day, but not like the concept that gave rise to it. Like, the legislative branch isn't real, like, it's supposed to be passing laws, but even if like, it's not that, how should I put this? Like, actually, the legislative branch isn't even supposed to be passing laws, really. It's a judicial branch that really has the authority of law. Oh, wait, I'm gonna put down a pause because it's a cutscene. Oh, that's kind of cool.
My apologies. You bear not the stench of Sid's lackeys. And you are our earlier visitor.
Yes, a valuable man, one I'd sooner not lose. Yet he knows too much.
Okay then.
Sid, you know Deifacted Nethicite brought down the Leviathan. How can you persist in this folly?
And you've come here to stop me. I'd fain see you try.
Consider your bones, old man. You're outmatched.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here?
Treasure. What else would a pirate want? We'll take the Dusk Shard.
You've come all this way for that trinket. I thought you were above this. What's that? Princess of Dalmasca come to visit. She's not entirely without merit. A test of sorts for our princess?
You're a babbling fool.
A trial for a Shelia Banargin Dalmasca!
You lust for the stone's power, do you not?
Lend him not your ears, milady. He means to use you.
Manufactured nethicite, like Bergen.
How could you do this? How could you fall this far?
Alright, so... fun fact about this, Sid is the first villain to appear in, I don't know how much damage it takes to kill these things, but I do know that Sid uses guns. Fun fact, I think... I think I gotta destroy these things. Oh wait, no, I gotta destroy these things because I'm gonna do this now. Because they heal him and cast magic.
I got it! Ha!
Hopefully this is enough to kill him, because it wasn't looking good. Wait, why didn't I get a wait, it sucks. Alright, well, alright, this sucks. I'm going to Farley this target. Oh no. Can I even destroy these? I don't even know. All I know is that I don't want to cast magic because... Alright, maybe if I have to know, just a shot. Ash is trying to get a magic. Alright. That's not a lot of damage. Okay.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Wait. Alright. Yeah, so I gotta kill these things first. Good job to Mello. Alright, so actually want to do this because I want. I think this works.
It pains me to inform you that your time here is over. The curtain falls. Farewell!
Damn, that's actually kind of cool. Oh, was there anything in there that I should have gotten? Guild toss?
Vana, you shouldn't have.
This creature. So this is your Vana.
So, like, why can they see it now?
A Shelia Benargan Dalmasca. Just how far will you go for power? Does your lust for Nethicite consume you? Am I right? I am, aren't I? A worthy daughter of the Dynast King. You would do well to go to Girovegan. Who knows? You may receive a new stone for your trouble.
Your words mean nothing to me!
The reins of history back in the hands of man. I too make for Girovegan. Give chase if you dare it.
Hate it when he does that.
Mayhaps you think me remiss, the Lady Ash of Dalmasca? The Sky Pirate Rethus, at your employ.
The Imperial Senate, powerless to resist House Solidor's brutal purge, was dissolved. Vayne Solidor reigned supreme over the Empire. Though this upheaval shook the Imperial Bastion to its foundation, these developments were, to say the least, welcomed by her military. The authoritarian rule of the judges, in tandem with the impending threat of Rosarian invasion, served to foster camaraderie among its ranks. For our part, the Resistance mustered strength in the border skies, making ready for the task ahead. A war to decide the doom of Ivalice would soon be upon us.
Squads Flametongue and Uganex are away. All ships reporting in. They're breaking to begin ship-to-ship maneuvers against us.
All hands, full ahead flank. We shall make ready to repel their attacks. Counter-air. Track them as though they were the enemy.
Counter-air, to your stations.
A dispatch from Naldoa Command, Excellency. The Sky Pirate has left Arcadian airspace. He makes for Balfonheim with the Lady Ash and her party.
It is good to know the lady still lives. But what of our bid for the stone?
With the stone or without,
Our resistance should prove an even match for the Imperial Army. These weeks of training have honed our edge.
I pray 'tis sharp enough.
They choose to supply the resistance, yet raise not a sword in aid. What city could do this?
A city of men without countries, pirates of the sea and of the sky. Few are they who would fain lay down their lives for a friend, let alone a king.
The Marquis. He is set on war?
The time approaches when he must make his position vis-a-vis the Empire clear. When he helped you off the Leviathan, he spited the judges full sore. He cannot sit in idleness and expect to avoid a reckoning. The Marquis shares my distaste for war. Yet, if it comes to it, he will show no quarter.
For the time being, we will continue to train the Resistance Army. Enough power on our side, and even Vane may see the appeal of the treaty table.
Yet Vane holds the Nethicite. What makes you think he would treat when he holds such power? Power enough to sink the Leviathan.
All the more reason for me to support your infiltration of the capital. You said it yourself. The Nethicite is a powerful weapon. I would have you acquire it for me.
I have not said I would give you the Midlight Shard.
If there is no stone, I would have to look elsewhere for aid.
Then you would ally with Rosaria.
As I must. Failure's not an option.
It's just what Vane wants. He lures the Rosarians and the Resistance to the field, then crushes both with the Nethicite.
I think not. Cid has a stone. We grab it and smash it to pieces with the Sword of Kings. Vane will be left holding nary a thing. Time is short. We follow Cid. He's heading towards Giruvegan.
Giruvegan.
It is told of in a song of my people. On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist, the Holy Land sleeps, Giruvegan. Who knows the paths, the way to its doors?
Then you seek the Yogg Defoe. Deep within the jungle of Golmore, there is a corner of the Feywood where a mist storm surges and seethes.
And that's it. Let's go.
Right.
Not coming with us? Forget your precious Nethicite already?
Cid's words rang hollow to me. I will follow another course.
Ah, another lead then, is it? You're well informed.
I could well say the same to you, pirate.
Hurry it up, or we'll leave without you.
Ah, Vaughn. I've had some of my men check on this Feywood. Best ask what they've found.
Okay. Thanks for the help, brothers.
Fly first, ask questions later. Your apprentice is more pirate than you.
I don't have an apprentice.
Princess Ash, I would hear your heart. If Dr. Cid has spoke the truth, you may well be rewarded with more Nethicite in Giruvegan. Tell me, do you still desire the stone?
I desire its power. I want, yet I also fear. I must protect Dalmasca. I can't afford to fear anything.
Do not forget Nabudis. That is my only counsel for you.
Our guest. If you finish talking with Lord Redis, I suppose you'll be wanting to hear about Feywood. Raken, why must we aid these people? They seek only to further their ends, and care little for our Lord's wants, if any. What happened to his face? These people, I only see a boy, and it's Lord Redis' command. If you have concerns, I've got me a nose for ill intent. I'll take the measure of him. Not bad at all. He measures up quite nicely. This one means no harm to Lord Redis. Measure? You barely measure up to his waist, and that's counted the parrot. Your concerns duly noted. I, for one, plan on following Lord Redis' orders. Do as you please, but know that no good will come of it. I apologize, bear no mind. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the south of the vast Gilmore jungle in Karen, there lies a place known as the Feywood. The mist there is far denser than most, and even should you make it through that, there is no guarantee you'll make it past what lies beyond. He speaks of the hidden trials of the Feywood, which must be passed in order to open the gate to the holy land of Garenvega? Alright, I guess. Wait, let me just respond to this thing. Why does she have a thong on the outside of her shorts? That's so weird. That's not cute. Not cute at all. I think there's... Yeah. Shopping. Oh, okay. Alright, so, like... Alright, perfect. What was I talking about before I got that boss fight? Oh, I was talking about the separation of powers. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I guess I went to a pretty good school, because I definitely learned about the separation of powers in school, but, oh, nicer weapons than the ones I have. But, like, the concept of separation of powers, and, like, are based on not like, I don't think people understand what the concepts that it's based on. It's based on the fact that there are 3 different branches of government, but the 3 different branches of government aren't they aren't made to like truly separate the power of like an action. So for example, like technically under the separation of powers and the concept of the separation of powers, there's the legislative branch, the judicial branch, and the executive branch. I think what people kind of take the legislative branch, which is like Congress, to be the Congress and the House of Representatives and the Senate. I think what they kind of take them to be is a body that that writes laws, as in laws that affect social change. So like, but they don't write laws, they write bills. So example, like, and technically there's not a law written in the Constitution for this, so this is a good example. Like, you go to jail for committing murder. There's not an explicit like law in the Constitution to actually warrant sending somebody to jail for murder. It's just a common law that like has it's a common law in the sense that like it's just kind of the consensus of everyone around you that you don't go around killing people. So but that isn't based on the any law that like somebody in Congress created, or any like, it's based on the enforcement by the judicial branch that if some dude, which the judicial branch including the judges, law enforcement, and prosecution, that, and like the president of that organization, that branch of government, the judicial branch, is like, yo, you don't go around killing people, right? Like, this is something that, even though there's technically not like a written law in it, that's what is enforced by the judicial branch. The legislation branch, oh, there's so many hunts. That's so fun. Okay, I'm just gonna mix up all of them. Alright, this one's in here. It's a Vieira. This is in Arcades. Alright. This is in Arcades too. Okay. Alright. So I'll go to the Navi Fortress first because there are multiple quests in there, and I'll go to Arcades last. Wait, I'm gonna have to talk to this Vieira. So I was attacked by in the steppe. My belongings forfeit. I would have them returned. The creek, yeah. I'm glad to know there is strength and honor even among humans. I will lend my arm in the hunt of the Vieira. I shall wait for you in the Caribe steppe. I do not think the creature will have left. But where? That's where I have to go next. So I'm not gonna really think about it. I'm just gonna explore that area because there are things to find and people to find. So like it's not really even okay, perfect. Okay, I guess so. Back to like the common law and like murder, right? So that's like, it's not like technically written law so much as it's like enforcement of the law by the judicial branch. So legislation branch, while they can write laws, those laws typically have to do with the allocation of resources, unless like socially obligated laws. Ooh. Alright, so now there's a point in teaching Penelo Curator because I have access to it now. Oh, I'm gonna change my gambit so anyone who uses the high potion to use X potions, because I have X potions now. My gambits are all screwed up after let me just teach her this. Alright, oh, I don't even have money to buy a map. Let's see, do I have enough money? I don't. Wait, but I think I have enough. Okay, I think I can sell something. Oh, these are the guys from, I think these are guys that I saw in front of the Tomb Rape wall. I'd have thought you lucky to scrap that flying fiend's attentions with your life, but to best it, that's more than luck. Ah, true, true. Guess there's more to you than meets the eye, boy. And a friendly word of advice, if you're going to the Caribbean Steppe, heed the weather. On days when it rains, the elementals come out to play, and take my word for it, there's little fun to be had in the games. Of course, you'll want to go prepared, care to buy anything. Yeah, I just really care to sell stuff. Oh, I don't have money. Ah, sad. I guess I can sell this. Let's talk about it now. Alright, now I'm a broke bitch. I got no money. So, I guess another example, right, is Roe v. Wade. So, which if I'm remembering correctly, is the law that gives people, like, I guess it's the abortions rights law, or it's the law that, right? So, if it were up to the legislative branch to actually, like, pass laws, which I think is how people assume Congress works, even though, like I'm sure there are educated people and not educated people, but, like, just when I'm talking or listening to people, it seems like they assume that, like, Congress is gonna be the ones to, like, affect these laws, and they don't look at the people who actually have the power to affect these laws. They should have been telekinesis over here. He doesn't know it yet. Anyway, so that's that power. And then I guess the Supreme Court has the power to deem things as unconstitutional, but that more so kind of refers to abuse of people's authority. Like, it's not really accurate to say that I don't think it's incredibly accurate to say that the Supreme Court is making laws when they end up having to make decisions, because, like, typically speaking, it's like typically speaking they're ruling on social issues. So, like, if the person who like it's more so an abuse of authority that they're commenting on, or an abuse of, like, I guess the established morality of America, than it is like them passing a law. I wonder if she could take this thing by herself. Now, the legislative branch, their real job in Congress is to just balance the budget. Like, that's really all they're supposed to be doing. Like, if you think about, like, even the concept of, like, bills and whatnot, she cannot. If you think of the concept of like bills and whatnot, it's not really like a bill is just is a proposal to like that typically just involves spending. Like, I guess the best I can explain is that even though the not federal jobs guarantee, even though the Green New Deal, especially the way AOC presents it, is like a moral issue. It's not a moral issue. It's a finance resource allocation. You have to be like, if you want to legitimately create a system in which like if you want to like change the way America produces energy, you're gonna need the resources to do it. You're gonna need the manpower to do it, and you're gonna need like a consensus from more than just one state to be able to do it. Which is gonna require a large amount of resources. It's gonna change the way the economy works. And a lot of people are going to end up just in completely different like ways of life, whether you think it's positive or negative. That's like something that can't be and for someone to make the claim that isn't about money, and it's and this is the thing I don't like about AOC, that she makes claims that things aren't about money, but then she asks for a lot of money when she makes those claims, and I'm like, and I think the best example of that is the federal jobs guarantee, where it's like you're just gonna like change the way the economy works. But you're making the argument that it's not about money, but then you're also saying that poor people deserve stuff, which is kind of an argument about money. It's not an argument about money. Like, because they're going to exist, there's going to be poor people that exist in, like, any society, regardless of how moral or, like, beneficial they are to America. And I'm not, like, the person who says, like, poor people don't deserve stuff. But like, if they're like, I'm not that's not the argument I'm trying to make. The argument I'm just trying to make is that if you're asking for money to help poor people, like if you're asking to help poor people, you're asking rich people to give up money for it to help poor people, because like poor people wouldn't have the money to help themselves. If you're asking for, like, I guess SNAP is the best way to, like, if you're at, like, for example, if a person needs food assistance, it's because they don't have the resources, or they don't have, like, to have food, and they need assistance. So you would have to ask a wealthy person to do that. You can't, it doesn't just come out of nowhere, and I feel like that's kind of how AOC deals with things, that she just doesn't even take into account where these resources are coming from. She just demands that these resources be allocated. And I have a problem with that, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, I want to help poor people, or I believe that, you know, rich people should help poor people, but like, a rich person also needs to be able to help poor. Like, they need to, like there is something, like, it's a finite resource, right? Like, it's not like these resources are coming out of nowhere. And that's something that I think she continually, like, just doesn't take into account. And another thing that I think that I have a problem with is, like, kind of the hypocrisy of her, like, claiming that socialism is a good thing, because, like, Trump's tax policy is basically socialism. Like, basically, a lot of the blue states, like, particularly, like, New York and California, make a lot of money trading what, they just make a lot of money trading, like, through retail, or through, like, internal retail, and consumerism, or like, external retail and consumerism. So, the best example would be, New York has a lot of, like stock trading is really, like, a high business in New York. And then also something that people don't, like, really take into account, that a lot of these built on, I was warned about this. I was warned about this. I was really just warned about that and did not try to pay attention to it. My characters are weak. I need to level up. No, stay away. Stay away. Yeah, I'm leaving now. I'm going back home. Like another thing that like a lot of businesses, especially like foreign businesses, do operate out of New York. That I don't think people really like realize, because like New York City, not like New York, but like that out of like that just kind of means New York, right? So like a large amount of the money that New York has to spend on like infrastructure or social programs or things of that nature kind of come out of like the trading at like both retail and of like stock trading that happens in New York.
Yeah.
So like when Trump decided to like start the trade war, he was technically correct in saying that the American consumer, in terms of like the isolation of what like it's hard to explain because like it's like I don't want to use the word intersectional analysis because like that kind of the term intersectional doesn't really have anything to do with it doesn't really have anything to do with why is this guy taking zero damage? I really thought Magic would work. I don't want to say the term intersectional because I feel like it doesn't really have anything to do with the I feel like it doesn't have much to do with the economy, but like but the concept of like different categories affecting each other, even though they're fine on their own, kind of applies. So, for example, like the manufacturing crisis has not been helped by the trade deficit, by the trade tariffs, right? Because basically whatever whatever minuscule opportunity there was based off of the Chinese market and things being relatively cheap, thanks to thanks to just like the status quo of the Chinese market. So companies that were into manufacturing was able to get steel very cheaply from like China for whatever reason, whether you attribute that to being a moral like deficiency or just like the nature of the economy, that is like how it works.
Yeah.
So when he initiated the trade tariffs, it wasn't, the consumers might not have been hurt like in terms of prices because like obviously like there's not much, the economy hasn't been very strong, so like the consumer wouldn't be able to really deal with like very drastic shifts in prices in the first place, like especially like in non-prosperous states. And since a lot of businesses now are like multi-state and like do business not in just one state, there has to be like there just has to be a flattening of prices to like allow for even the cheap, like the most impoverished states to like actually pay for stuff if you want to have significant profit in the long run. Now, so the consumer did not see an increase in prices, but the producers of like people who work in manufacturing, did see a decrease in profit that negatively would impact workers, right? So like, yeah, like in terms of the American consumer as an individual not that is buying, I guess, manufactured goods from America, but aren't necessarily working in America or live in America, like there's not a direct well, I wouldn't say in America, but working in that industry, working in the manufacturing industry, there's not a direct like there's just like, if you take consumers in isolation of the fact that they live in America, then yes, they would not see raises in the cost of whatever they're buying due to the trade tariffs. And for the most part, we haven't really seen high raises in cost. But what something he did take into account is that due to profits being lower because of the tariffs, it's hurting like anyone in the manufacturing industry. And we've actually seen that the manufacturing industry has decreased in the jobs report. Like, even though the jobs report has been good, it's not been good for people in the manufacturing sector, and even really the construction sector, because they kind of need the same raw materials. And that's something that I don't think Trump, I don't know if he doesn't realize, but he definitely doesn't address. Like, that's something I can definitely say. He just doesn't address it. He just pretends that shit doesn't happen. And that's oh wow. That's something that hurts Americans in the long run. And I do think it's something that, like, this is something I think that's very disingenuous about him, because, like, if he truly is the business genius that he claims to be, he should know that, like, if you raise the costs to do business, even if, and there's no raise in the item that you're producing, right, then you're gonna have decreased. The person who's making those items is going to have decreased profits. And I don't know if he doesn't care, or he doesn't realize, or he cares and realizes, but also knows that it's gonna make him look bad, so he has a big ego. But like, he's just not addressing that, and I think that is so. Regardless of him not addressing it, right? Because he hasn't. The effect of that, because as much as people hate socialism, America participates in a large amount of things that can be considered socialism. The states that were most heavily impacted by the trade deal, which were mainly states that voted for Trump and like kind of are supportive of Trump, they've been receiving increased like benefits from the government, like in terms of the federal government, like more tax collected, more money collected as taxes have been going to those states to help keep those states' economy running. And I think that's perfectly okay. I don't really have an issue with that in terms of like the government functioning, but it has negatively impacted states, mainly blue states that claim to believe in socialism, because a lot of the blue states, they have trade surpluses compared to they have trade surpluses compared to like red states who have manufacturing surpluses. So, because our manufacturing is in decline, the states with the surplus is going to have to obviously put in more work or put in more money for the good of the rest of the state. And AOC, I don't think AOC even understands this, even though I know she got a degree in economy, and I understand that she cares, like, maybe she understands it, but I don't think she understands how her saying that, like, how hypocritical of her it is to be like, she believes in socialism, but then when the president starts engaging in socialism, she like fights him on it and like has a problem with it. And that's something that like I have a problem with, because like it just doesn't make sense. It's just kind of stupid. Where are my explosions? And I think that a greater issue that Trump needs to be held accountable for is like how negatively, how should I put this? Like, even if the economy is doing good, which I don't think having an economy at 2.1% growth is good, especially when, or is considered historically good, especially when you consider that, yes, jobs are, like, job creation is up, but overall jobs, like, as in available jobs, are down. So, also, I understand unemployment is higher, but at the same time, unemployment only takes into account people who are actively looking for jobs, so I don't think that anyone is addressing like just the amount of people that are not in the workforce. I think Andrew Yang had stated that it was like, I think only a 60% workforce participation rate, which means that like I think the workforce is considered like people over the age of 18 to like 60. So of that population, I think only like 60% of people are in the workforce, so I guess that's not that great. I don't know what those statistics are supposed to look like at good levels, but I do know that unemployment has risen, which means, and I do know that manufacturing, which is the sector of the economy that Trump said he was going to be like, that's like just the group of people that Trump like was standing and was like, and also the group of people that voted him in, and that group is not doing well under Trump. So even if other people are doing well under Trump, I think he should be answering for how his policies have not helped the people who literally voted him in. And I think that like when you go to Iowa, like Iowa didn't vote in Trump. Iowa's just the first. Iowa's a Democratic state that typically votes Democrat, and you can tell that it's typically votes Democrat because it is first in a Democratic nomination. So like even if he's shown high support in Iowa, I don't think that, like, if he cared about the people who voted him in, I don't think he should be happy about that. And I think what he is doing is the same thing that is actually the same exact thing that what's her face did, that Hillary did, and she's kind of just like taking for granted her base. Yeah, I think she's just taking for granted her base, because Hillary took for granted her base and then lost the election. And I think that Trump is doing the same thing. I think he's trying to appeal to like white liberal voters, which actually have more and as a result, he's like gonna end up abandoning his base to look popular, because like he kind of has this thing where he needs to be popular. instead of just being right. Like, he could be like, there are so many times where he's actually right on something, but then he just destroys his entire platform and like ability for you to support him because he ends up being a dickhead about being, because he wants to be popular and not just necessarily be right. And I think the best example of that is the impeachment thing. Like, he won the impeachment, right? Like, he could have just gotten the impeachment win and like just been like, okay, I'm gonna get this impeachment win and I'm gonna just go like I'm gonna just stop talking for like 5 minutes. And then immediately, what did he start doing? He started throwing it in people's face. He was like, oh, we should completely overturn all the records associated with impeachment. Now he's trying to like pardon people or like affect DOJ's, I don't want to say affect, but like he's trying to like influence, I guess is a better way to say it, the DOJ's ruling on one of his friends that got arrested. And I'm just like, bro, like, this video, something that O.J. Simpson said, like, he was like, yo, guys, like, after impeachment, like, it's okay, just, it's over, like, let's not talk about it. I don't think he was talking to Republicans, to Democrats. I think he was talking to Trump. I think he was like, yo, Trump, like, cause, like, I'm pretty sure Trump, O.J. Simpson's lawyer is the lawyer that Trump used, right? Like, Alan Dershowitz, I'm pretty sure. So, like, I think he was trying to tell Trump, like, listen, you won, and now you're rubbing it in people's faces, and that's gonna make people, like, because it's gonna make people try to overturn the conviction, because from my understanding, the way impeachment works is that you can kind of just keep impeaching the president for the rest of your life, and like, there's, like, the only consequence to doing that is the political consequence of your constituency thinking you're, like, bad at your job. But, like, there's nothing in the Constitution that says you could only impeach a president once, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So, like, if he keeps being an asshole, right, like, because this isn't a law, it's not like a law, it's a political process that, like, is based on, like, the politics and ability of people to get away with impeachment. Like, at some point, if he just keeps, like, bragging about how he was so disrespected, like, at some point, people are not gonna like you. And, like, I know even if you have like unlimited power, it doesn't mean that like in terms of like under the government, it doesn't mean that like it's not protection. Like and I guess the like in terms of Rome, right? Like if you look about the fall of Rome, or maybe it wasn't the fall of Rome, but Julius Caesar in Rome, right? Like, he was the emperor, he was like full-on emperor status, he could do whatever he wanted, and he was like very authoritative in his actions. And that power was voted to him by like the Senate. And then what did the Senate do? They stabbed him 24 times because they were sick of his bullshit. And I think Trump is really out here thinking that like no one will get sick of his bullshit and that he could just get away with it for forever. And I'm like, look, even if like, okay, let's just like, okay, even removing for a second even if you remove for a second like how should I put this, like I don't want to use all of these. I'm running out of these really quickly, but they're so good. Like, it's so useful. Even if you take, even if you like discredit, wait, I'm trying to do two things at once, and I'm getting confused. So this I want to be expulsion. And then this I want to be Kirka. Yeah. Like you could discredit like oh damn, I completely lost my train of thought. I was like I had a really smart thought. Oh yeah, so now I remember it, I will start saying I didn't know I was talking about it. Cause like I don't really have an issue with like Trump being president. I think he's bad at his job, but I'm not like to a point, like I wouldn't have voted for impeachment, or maybe I would have participated in impeachment. Obviously, like you're kind of forced to vote once it gets to that point. But I wouldn't have been the one to like launch an impeachment cycle. I'd be the one to be like, to like tell him to his face that he's retarded, because he's kind of stupid. Like he just does things that like, and when I say stupid, I don't mean stupid in the sense that he is incompetent. I mean stupid in the sense that he like bites his own foot more often than not in a way that makes it difficult for politicians to support him. And I know that people like him because he's not a politician, but when you make politicians hate you, it makes it kind of difficult for you to do your job, which is why he has gotten nothing done in Congress, even though he has a majority. Or he had a majority. Like, he had a majority in Congress, he had a majority in the Senate, and the only thing he's gotten accomplished is not being kicked out of office, which is like, and I think that's actually really funny. I wonder how much damage it does. Oh, that's a good more jump. You know what I really need to do? I need to find whatever accessory this is that lets me know. I just think that he thinks that I don't want to like try to prescribe motive into what's going on with Trump, because I don't really know who he is as a person. But just based on his actions, it seems like he's convinced that he can, like it seems like he's convinced that being the president is like the end of his life, right? Like he acts like a person who's going to die if he wasn't president. That's how he acted when over the impeachment, and like I remember some like Republican, I forgot which Republican it was, but some Republican was like, oh, just because Trump's bad at his job doesn't mean he deserves a death sentence. And I was like, who's giving him a death sentence? Like, they just want him out of office. Like he's just getting fired. It's not like, and like as much as Republicans make the claim that like the president isn't a dictator, the way they speak about Trump is as if he is a dictator. Like when you say things like you're gonna die or you don't deserve a death penalty because you're bad at your job, or when you treat it as if you're gonna die because you like don't work as the president anymore, then that's like a reflection that that's just a reflection of what you think the presidency is. It's not really a reflection of what's actually happening. And like, I just feel like I don't necessarily think he's a dictator in terms of like the entire country, because if he was, he wouldn't have gotten impeached in the first place. But I do think he might be a dictator in terms of how he treats the Republican Party, because like they freak out whenever his name is mentioned, and they do not act like sane actors when it comes to the things that he decides to do. It's not like a sane, in my opinion, a sane actor would be somebody who will like criticize the president to a certain degree or be like, maybe this isn't a good idea, but like I can't even like recall the last time a Republican on both like on either the left or the right has like straight up to Trump's face been like, yo, this is a bad idea. They're all just like for him 24/7. And that's like creepy to me. And that's why I think people call it a cult. And I think that's why also people get offended when you call it a cult, because they don't like, that comes kind of with the implication that you're not thinking for yourself. But if you agree with somebody 100% of the time, which is kind of what it seems like the Republican Party is doing with Trump, it kind of comes off as cultish, like, and like that's not even like me trying to insult Republicans. It's just like if you at every single like policy decision or he makes, you make the claim that he's done nothing wrong. That sounds culty, like. And I think you could support Trump and not be culty, but I also think that the Republican Party, as in like the politicians that are in office, act very culty around Trump, because they like, just look at the way Mitt Romney was treated for voting to convict. Like, okay, I think Mitt Romney knew that even if he voted for the Democratic Party, with the Democratic Party to remove Trump, it wouldn't have passed, because he's obviously a Republican, like, remember, and he obviously knows that like they're all voting to keep him in. But look at like the way he was attacked by people, especially on the Republican side, like for just making that decision, and like for a group of people who claim to not be a cult, that's a very cult-like thing to do, to like attack somebody based on based on the decision to not agree with the president or even criticize the president. And like people on Fox, random conservatives, like everyone just suddenly started acting, and then like people were questioning his faith. I'm like, yo, I don't even know Mitt Romney like that, but like every single person who claims to know Mitt Romney has said that he's very religious. And I remember when he was running for office against Obama, him talking about Christians a lot. So like, I can't imagine that he's never used his faith as a decision making mechanism, and have said that to people, because no one has like even questioned. The only person who questions his faith is Trump, basically. And like Trump is not a religious person, so I just see him as questioning anyone who believes in anything, because he seems like he believes in nothing. And like, I don't know. I can't even say that Trump is the worst president that's in American history. But I will say that he's worse than Obama, and he's worse than Bush, and he's worse than Clinton by his own metrics. Like, well, maybe not Bush by his own metrics. Well, yeah, by his own metrics, right? Because like he claims that he's a really good president because he took decisive action in Iraq and blew up some terrorists. That he has made the economy so good, and that he's like, and like, what else? And like, those are really the two main things and then that because people like him, I guess, or I guess because the voter base likes him. Oh yes. Okay, cool. It would not be far. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna need. It's such a high decrease in strength, though. I don't know if I want that. Actually, I kind of think I do want that, because I don't... Why is she always equipped with lightning arrows for... Gambits. So like on the metric of like like I guess military action, Clinton had to deal with being invaded. Like America got bombed. So like from the perspective of actually achieving safety, like I think in retrospect it's easy to say that the Iraq War was a bad idea, but I mean we got bombed, and then some people in the Middle East was like, yeah, it was our fault, and we weren't really in the Middle East except to know that at that point in time, like we've been in the Middle East in the past. But I know the reason why we were in the Middle East was because of a Cold War situation with Russia. So like, there's every reason to go to war, and we kind of bombed the crap out of it. Like, so we started the war with Bill Clinton, so you can say he's bad for that, but he objectively took better action than Trump has, because Trump has been getting people bombed. Oh, it's not flying? Okay. It's not flying. I'm going to have to equip the sword. Or maybe... in terms of fixing the economy, Obama took the economy out of, like, he took the economy right out of a recession. Like, it wasn't a recession when he got it, and then it wasn't in a, and like, he boosted the economy. Like, by the end of his term, he had left the economy in a better place than it's been. Like, over the past, like, even in Bush, because kind of when Bush entered office, he kind of destroyed the economy for the sake of, like, going to war. Which I guess, like, once again, I don't think it's the worst idea. That did a lot of damage. Holy crap, that does a lot of damage. Alright. In terms of military action, not for nothing, but like Obama definitely just like, if you're talking about just like amount of military strikes, Obama has more military strikes, and he's definitely taken out more people. Like Trump kind of just came into the Middle East with the majority of things already solved. Like he didn't really have many enemies left. And then also, like, I mean, under Bill Clinton, the economy was just better. So like, I can't say he's like the best president, but I can say that in terms of recent presidents, he's definitely not that great. Like, he doesn't compare to like the recent presidents, and I feel like he just lets that like destroy him, and he tries so hard to be somebody he's not. Like, he could have just, honestly, he could have just been president and not have done anything, like literally just not done anything, and been a better president than him trying to do everything. Because a lot of things that he did end up like hurting the bottom line of America, and then also just his general like asshole nature that even his supporters agree exists, kind of prevent him from like rallying people, like rallying the majority of America in the way it needs to be rallied. Alright, this is why when enemies become HP critical, foe characters. No, I need foe. Do I not have it? I guess this is close enough. 1,000 needles is a good technique because when enemies get to like the red health, they generally have their defenses increased really high. As you can see, everyone's doing a lot less damage. Oh my god, 5 hits! That's crazy. Okay, that was close. 9 hits? He was still going. He was gonna kill her. We are victorious. I would reward you for your courage. Visit me at the White Cabin. Both of you. So, I don't know. I mean, I just feel like he gets in his own way. And, like, he could have been... Like, especially now that, like, I don't... A lot of Democrats and like, I guess Fox News, which is, like, Democrat light, but Republican heavy, I guess is the best way I can explain it, is, like... they just like are convinced that Trump is gonna win because the Democratic Party is like weak, or it looks weak. But I don't really see like, I'm not saying the Democratic Party isn't weak. I just don't see Trump winning election against like any Democrat because he played all his cards and like. He played all his cards, and then also from my understanding, the budget that he proposed isn't even really favored by Republicans because like for whatever reason, I don't know, but like I've just seen when people were talking about it, it seemed like they didn't like it, like no one liked it, and it didn't really seem well thought out. It just seemed like it didn't seem like a very thought out plan, and a lot of people were like, yeah, it's just gonna be mixed on entry, but like. A lot of his plans like have to do with cutting social programs, but like the people who are getting the most benefit from those social programs are the manufacturing states that he screwed over with the trade tariffs. So it's like he's kind of punishing them for his decisions. It kind of feels like that way. And I think that people give him. I feel like when people, I feel like the Democratic Party kind of self-destructed over Trump being elected, and I don't really think that's anything Trump did, but I like that made them self-destruct. But I do think that Trump is a bad president at the same time, and I think that he gets away with it because. I feel like he got away with it because the Democrats didn't know. Like the Democrats in terms of the politicians themselves didn't know how to deal with him. And I think he's done more like harm than good. I think the only good I could say that he really did in like an objective like manner is he has definitely reintroduced the concept of religious freedom to America because like I feel like I just feel like religion is like looked more like not is but was looked down upon by a lot of people in America, especially before Trump got into office. And I don't think Trump is religious. but I do think he has done. I do think that he isn't anti-religious, which like the Democrats, like not maybe the politicians themselves, but the base comes across like very heavily. They come across as religious, which like it's weird to me, but I mean, because like okay, I guess the best example I can make of that too is that like a lot of quote-unquote progressive people make the claim that like churches should pay money. I didn't know who died. I don't even know how she died. This field is really strong and I can't even really get past it. I need to just level up in here, so I'm just like chatting while I level up. I'm not really like, I don't really have very strong things to do with my time right now that require my mental attention. I just need to kill things I just need to kill enough things to where I'm strong enough level to kill more things. But as I was saying, like, I do think that there was this kind of like, I don't know how to explain it except to say that like, do I have Legion? I guess the best way I could say is that like I feel like the left as a whole, like including like in terms of its base, definitely just looks down on the GOP for being religious and then uses that as a reason to attack people, like very often. Like I feel like, but that isn't a reason to attack somebody. But to be fair, I feel like at the same time the Republican Party attacks Islam. Like not like just like not all religions, just Islam as a religion. And I think that makes it difficult to defend them. I think it makes it difficult to defend like the freedom of religion because like they're literally attacking people in the basis of religion, like the Republican Party. Wait, I didn't get anything? That's I guess I'm just gonna but I can't buy hype horses from here. But I can't buy teleport stones from here. That's interesting. I think that's like, I don't know. You can see it too in like the way the Republican Party is the Democratic Party is fractured. I don't think it's even really fractured. I think Bernie bros are like, I'm just trying to say Bernie bros to define like the type of people who heavily support Bernie Sanders. It kind of feels like they and not like any single person who supports Bernie Sanders. I mean like his core base from like 2016. It kind of feels like they're just the same people who support Trump, and I feel like people don't want to have that conversation. Because I know that Destiny was saying too, like he was Destiny like YouTuber, he was like how like a lot of like this Bernie or bust sentiment that's coming out of the Democratic Party is very similar to how Trump people acted when it came to like, especially when it comes to like Trump claiming that the election is rigged, and then people saying how like Iowa was rigged against Bernie because he didn't win, and like I think, and like even like like even the what's it called, Crystal from the Hill, and like I don't even know how to say his name, but Saga, his last name Saga, like they're the same people who are doing this too. Like they're like, oh, clearly the election is rigged against Bernie because they don't want him to win. And I do think that there are people that don't want him to win, but I don't think they rigged the election because they don't want him to win. I think they just don't like him. Like, how may I help you, sir? We have cabins available. This is the letter giving side quest that I had started before, so we have cabins available if you would like to rest until we make port. Letter from Anne. My sister, well, I'm Liddy. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now, you said you had a letter for me. Flowers this year, I suppose that would make Mother happy. But what manner of glamour has you out delivering letters for my sister? Well, no matter. Here's a letter back. You've still some sisters to go. Good luck. Alright. I guess this is the other brother. I don't care about that dude, though. Oh, wait. I actually have to talk to her again. Yeah, go to bed. Oh, so like I think there was like this how should I put this? Like when Bernie lost the nomination, I feel like but there's like been reports that a lot of people who voted for Bernie in the nomination but didn't go on to vote for Trump in the election. And even Andrew Yang regularly makes the comment that a lot of Bernie supporters are Trump supporters, and when, I mean his election is over now, but I mean his presidential run is over, but he was like, oh, I'm the best person to unite because a lot of people who voted for Bernie voted for me or like me, and a lot of people who voted for Trump and voted for Trump in the election but then voted for Bernie in the primary like me, and that's like a strong base. But I think that regardless of that statement, I feel like you can draw the conclusion that a lot of people voted, like a lot of Bernie supporters are also Trump supporters, and I think that when you take that into account, their behavior being similar makes sense. Okay, got all these hunts. Let's see. Westward, Bargun. Alright, let's go find this guy. I hope that guy already. Oh yeah, so last adventure was good, quite good. My page is scrolling under. You were watching me? Here to send me back to my workshop, are you? What's this? You're just an ordinary adventurer? Ah, yes, an adventurer, Could I chew your ear for a moment? I promise not to hold you. I'm a writer of bestiaries by hobby and trade. Nalbana is an excellent place to pick the brains of wandering adventurers as they pass. The trouble comes in hearing of more rare, powerful beasts, half of who see them run, and the other half never make it back. Quite a quandary. So the idea struck me to petition hunts for these monsters. Not bad, eh? Oh, you're out. You're here about my bill for Goliath? Splendid. Yes. There's a good lad. I'll tell you what I know, though it's precious little. Goliath is the golem that walks the halls of the Neckwall of Napolis. They say it's most easily found when entering from the Deadlands. It's fierce and dangerous, but what's a little danger in exchange for another page to add to my bestiary? Good luck. I mean, I guess it's easy for you to say. Like, I'm the one who's about to die going there. Alright, and then the next guy is... Pool. Oh, I guess I should have, like, actually completed this. And this, because I did both of these and didn't complete and didn't go to collective awards. But it's fine. I haven't slept in days, I can't sleep. Alright, that bill. It's just like I wrote. Every night the same dream at death site waiting to seize my soul. Yes, I will. Who'd have thought I'd be so happy just to find someone to listen to my story? Where to begin? I suppose I have no one to blame but myself. Not long ago I went to the Necro of Navadis looking for weapons, looking to find weapons. Anything, alright? I was grave robbing, I admit it. Tales of the Reapers of Navadis are far known, the spirits of warriors who could not defend their king in life, so fight on in death. It is said they become death sites, haunting any foolish enough to ponder the sight. They're just stories, I said, but ever since when I chose to close my eyes to sleep, it is there, waiting, sounding the axe. They say it weakens its victim before taking his soul. I do not know how much longer I can hold on, but I must kill it and quickly. I'm sure you'll see it where I found the axe. I entered the ruins and went down a stairway, walked further in, then took another stairway up. It is deep within the ruins, and I know it's much to ask, but I have nowhere else to return. Please, I don't want to die. Alright, so I need to level up to do any of this stuff, but I am going to fly to Arcades and complete the, I should be able to deliver another letter, and then also, what's the word for it, I should deliver another letter. Flight to Ravenasta. How may I help you, sir? We have cabins available. We would like to rest until we make port. You know my sister? Well, I'm Twarwa. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now, where's that letter? Alright. A present for Mother Elomia, gathering flowers for her name day, don't you think? Why deliver this letter for me? She must have some new magic up her sleeve. She always had a penchant for such. Here now, take the letter back. My sister Carrie should be next. Thank you. kind of sucks that this is the only place, Arcades is the only place I can buy X potions, but X potions are really good. And I'm pretty sure none of my characters can heal for as much as the X potion can heal at this point. So. And I mean, I guess they're not that, they're not expensive in terms of like the budget that I have, because I was able to buy 99, which is the max, in like one like go ahead without worrying much about how much money I'm making. Or yeah. So I gotta go to the sword area, but this acquisitions place here, or requisitions. Oh, I guess it's called requisitions because you can have people like order stuff. Yeah, I feel like the Democratic Party, I mean, people keep saying the Democratic Party is divided, but I mean, it depends on what you mean by that. Like, if you mean the base is divided, then I guess you can make that argument, but I don't think that's really a reflection. What people are seeing as a division as the Democratic Party isn't really I don't view it as a reflection of the Democratic Party itself being divided, but the country being divided, because even like people in the Republican Party aren't like necessarily happy with the Republican Party, especially when you take into the fact that like if you like watch any interviews with Steve Bannon, he was like really insidious about trying to get the Tea Party to have more power in the Republican Party, and libertarians are like another group that like got a lot of political what's the word for it, exposure. You did it. You killed the Darksteel. I can't thank you enough, friend. Alright, you can make it back to Baltimore. Like libertarians got really power. Progressives got a lot of power. The populist movement, which I kind of have an issue with the populist movement, because it's like, what do they stand for? Like, I don't think the populist movement stands for anything except for being anti the government, and it seems more like a anarchist movement than it does a populist one. And that's like, and I know people like claim right-wing or left-wing populism, but like all populism, not all populism, but all like the most all of the most like notable quote-unquote right-wing or left-wing populists end up making arguments that are anti-government. Like, they're right-wing populists are like, oh, the Democrats have too much power and they shouldn't have too much power, and it's really the people of America who have power, and you should just leave us be, no taxes. Or the right-wing, that's the right-wing, or the left-wing populists will be like, oh, the Republican Party is oppressing us and they're trying to pass these laws and like they're not allowing us to like have free public funded healthcare and stuff like that. I'm just like, you're both making the argument for let's go, which is an anarchist argument, and I think that's funny. Like, I just think that's funny. How may I help you, sir? We have cabins available. If you would like to rest until we report, You know my sister? Well, I'm Carol. Please make your acquaintance of this letter. You still got our 3 of your sisters to go. Say hello to me. Alright, I don't remember all the airports, cause you have to basically like take a plane to each airport. But I think I did a good amount of them. I think I did like 3. Well, that's a cap. So that's 1. I did that one. I did that one. So I guess the other planes I'll have to find later. I don't know where they are right there off the top of my head. I do know I go level grinding though, so that's a win. I could tell you about my political ideology. Well, it's not even my political ideology, because if I had to choose, I mean, I'm registered as an independent, so I guess that's what I would choose, that I'm registered as an independent. But, I mean, sometimes I vote for Democrats, and sometimes I vote for Republicans. It really just depends. It really just depends on what their issues are. Like, I don't want to make the... I know people say things like, oh, I'm socially liberal and physically conservative, but, I mean, that's not accurate to what I believe, but that's kind of the argument I make whenever anyone asks me what I am, because, like, I'm not really for the Republican Party all the time, especially under Trump, because under Trump I feel like the Republican Party like lost any semblance of its like roots, or even like dignity. I feel like they lost their dignity so they can win. But like, I feel like Trump spends more time screwing over the Republican Party than he does screwing over the Democratic Party. Cause like, yeah, he like says a lot of mean things about the Democrats, but like he does mean things to Republicans. Like as much as he like, the only thing that he has really like, I guess, won in terms of a policy against with Democrats is like immigration. Because like immigration was bad. Like, immigration was really bad, and like even Dreamers as an act was pretty like not a well thought out plan. Like, and like this is not to say that like you shouldn't help immigrants, but like I guess the best example of this would be like, you can't, even if you want to accept every single person in the world, like even if you want every single American, like not every single American, but even if you want every single person who comes to a border to America, like to be an American and be let into the borders, like you can't actually do that, because at some point you're just gonna have too many people in the country, and the economy won't be able to sustain it, and like not even just the economy, but like the institutions and the not even like just the economy, but also like the institutions and like buildings. Like as big as America is, there aren't buildings for everyone in the world in America. That's what I'm trying to say, stuff like that. And I think it's kind of like I also think it's kind of disingenuous for I guess disingenuous is the proper word. I also feel like it's disingenuous of people who want all immigrants to be able to migrate to America to assume that America is the best place for them. Because like refugees aside, like just because you come to America doesn't necessarily mean you'll be able to find the prosperity in America that people expect with America. And like there is legitimate issue with like the exploitation of migrant workers, but I feel like the Democratic Party, I will give AOC the credit that she brings that to people's attention, but I feel like she doesn't have her actual plan. Her plan is just to, like, it seems like a lot of the time, her plan is just to punish, it's just to punish people who participate in the protest. But it's not just like, it's not just like businesses that do bad. And it's not just, it's also like culture that does that. Like as much as like to a certain extent you have to be accepted, and if you're not accepted by American society, you're gonna suffer in America. And I feel like that's something that she just assumes that like people aren't racist and are gonna accept Hispanics if the government accepts Hispanics. I'm like, bro, we don't like that. There's nothing in American history that should allow you to believe that. And it's not even like just Hispanics either that are migrating, which is another thing that I feel like she kind of misrepresents because like of her position as like a Latino American. She only really speaks about immigration as it relates to Latin American immigration, and like people from Africa are coming over here. People from Russia are coming over here. People from Europe are coming over here, and like, I mean, it's particularly with like Russia, like, and other European places, like there is an actual security risk to allowing Russians to come into America, because like, I mean, they're right, like it's like apparently Russia is our adversary, so like, why would you just let in any person at the border that comes in by Russia? And I feel like like every single person who's migrating at the southern, like trying to cross the southern border isn't, they aren't like all Mexicans or even from like Latin American countries. Some of them are just like from Africa and they just fly to Mexico and then move up to Africa. Like, they're from Africa, fly to Mexico, and then just like walk up because border security is perceived as weaker on the southern border. But that also doesn't even take into account that people illegally migrate. People like not even illegally migrate, but like I don't even want to bring into the fact that like just legal, because some migration is legal but not like good. Like New York City is a perfect example of that, where like there are there's a lot of migration happening into New York City because it's like a major trading population. But that hurts like native New Yorkers, and that's why you see so many New Yorkers leaving New York City, because the people who are immigrating there usually are immigrating there for trade. Like not every single migrant is poor, which is another issue I have with the characterization that AOC brings to the table of migration and migration. It costs a certain, like, not, like, the refugee status is a different thing. And I think that, like, that is a separate conversation to have outside of just migration. But, like, not every migrant that comes here is poor. And like, John Oliver I mean, I guess he's an American citizen now, but he was a migrant. Like, I'm not even saying he was a legal immigrant or anything, but he was an immigrant, and he came here with money and established like wealth. Like, he didn't come here like begging for change or needing help or anything like that. But AOC kind of characterizes all migrants like that, which kind of bothers me, if I'm being honest. And I think it also makes immigrants look bad, and it makes people not want to accept immigrants because now they're being viewed as like, how should I put this, like, as not productive when you make the claim that, like, people need to be able to come here because they're fleeing, like, violence or whatever. And another thing I don't think she realizes is when you make that claim and that argument, you make an argument for foreign intervention, which I think is something she's against. Because if from a, like, security standpoint, like an American security standpoint, if there's a large population of people coming from, like, one area because they're fleeing violence, if the entire population is going to end up in America, then, like, it's kind of America's not responsibility to now go there and nation build, because, like, the entire population is nation building in America now. And even if it's not the responsibility, even if you want to make the argument it's not the responsibility, like, most, like, I think there is a, how should I put this, like, even if you want to say it's not a responsibility, I think there's a argument that can be had that most that, like, people will go back and try to help their country. Like, yeah, that's how I'm trying to put it. Like, if they fled their country and they truly cared about their country, they would probably go to try to help it if they got, like, super rich. That's, like, an argument I'm trying to have. So, like, even if, like, all the people who migrated aren't gonna go back, the most wealthiest people will go back. That's what I'm trying to say. Or at least a certain percentage among them. And, like, I think, yeah, like, so, like, I just think it's, like, it's a conversation that people don't have any nuance on, and they just want to say that, oh, my roots is together. And I'm like, I think that that's not just, that just can't be true. Like, you can't let in everybody, is what I'm trying to say. And as much as, like, I think Trump's policy is bad, I don't think we get to a point where we're letting in everybody at the same time, right? Like, even if we fixed immigration to, like, better for people, it wouldn't necessarily result in every single person coming to the border being let in. And I think that the Democrats kind of, like, assume that everyone knows that or believes that, but Republicans don't. And when you say open borders, it makes it seem like you're just okay with every single person coming in. And I don't even think there's a fear of, like, me personally, it doesn't even come across as a fear of, like, impoverished nations coming into America and, like, stealing our resources or whatever. It seems more like a fear that, like, of, like, wealthy nations coming in, like, because when you say open borders, right, even if, like, you're saying that to say, like, perfect example, with AOC trying to with AOC trying to like disband ICE, right? She's like, oh, ICE should be disbanded. We should have no form of ICE. Yeah, like it will help impoverish like immigrant communities that are coming here as refugees undocumented. But ICE also takes care of like the wealthy, or like ICE is also the person who deports like spies, like and stuff like that. Like if not American. I'm only using this not to like, try to be xenophobic, but because like William Barr made a recent like press release on it, how like apparently there are some Chinese nationals that are like doing deceitful business practices in America. So like that's what I'm trying to reference. Like those people I'm referring to as Chinese spies, right? Like Chinese business spies. If they get caught doing something illegal, it's not like who's gonna deport them if not ICE? And like I don't think that's something that she thinks about. I think she just looks at Latino communities, sees that ICE is in Latino communities, and says we need to abolish ICE. I'm like, ICE stops. Like ICE is the person who like, if a foreign national comes into America, like let's say a really wealthy one who's like stealing resources under the like and stuff like that, like maybe like tax fraud, like that's ICE, that's a good stuff. And like I don't, so like there's a level, and I just think there's a level of ignorance that I think there's a level of ignorance that she has on why these organizations exist and what their authority is, and she only sees the most negative aspects of it because she's 25, or she's 30, I guess. She's not that old, and she doesn't care. Like, I think she only cares about what she thinks is right. She doesn't care about how her decisions would negatively impact other people, because she just assumes she's like, she kind of acts like she's the most depressed person. I'm like, yo, like, you clearly aren't, because at 30 years of age, you're a congressperson, and you have a congress, like, and like, yeah, there are people who are richer than you, but there are also people who are poorer than you from your own area, like, and like, she went to school and she finished school. Not every single person finished school. Like, not every single person from the Bronx has gone to school. And so like, her viewpoint is a viewpoint of privilege, but I guess because she thinks she doesn't have even more money, like, she's not privileged. I guess that's how it comes across to me. I don't know. I kind of have a problem with that. I feel like she could be more humble. And I also just don't think she's good. Like, in terms of getting like bills passed, she doesn't really seem very effective at the job. She kind of just seems like the type of person who like is using the strength of her fame to like kind of strong arm people into doing stuff. But like, you can strong arm people into doing stuff all you want. It doesn't mean that you're good at your job. I don't think she realizes that she acts very similar to Trump, except that she's on the left and Trump is not on the left. I mean, I don't even believe that. Trump acts like a lefty. Trump acts like a lefty in every sense of the word. He's just not like a neocon. Like, because he's like, even though tax cuts are kind of a Republican thing, he ended like the way he kind of had socialist practices in the sense that he like distributes money from super wealthy communities into super not wealthy communities. In terms of like who he is as a person, he comes out of Hollywood, which everyone kind of assumes is very left leaning. A lot of his supporters have a lot of his supporters have like cross support with Bernie Sanders, which is why I think he wants Bernie Sanders to win. Like, he's always saying how he's scared of Bernie Sanders, but I don't think he's scared of Bernie Sanders. I think he just wants people to think he's scared of Bernie Sanders so that they'll vote for him, because if like, people make the argument that Bernie is the most electable candidate and he's the one most capable of being Trump. But I don't think that's true. I think because a lot of his support are Trump supporters. So, like, he's kind of just hoping that everyone who voted, but a lot of his support is cross support. I'm sorry. I completely messed up the order. So, a lot of Bernie Sanders support comes from the Trump base, right? Because Bernie Sanders isn't an establishment candidate. He's an establishment in terms of like him being in Congress, but in terms of like the DNC establishment, he's not an establishment candidate. The majority of a lot of his support comes from young voters who aren't really galvanized in choosing the Republican Party over the Democratic Party, and a lot of them, like, being first-time voters or like first-time participants in the political system happened when he, over like the 2016 presidential election. That was like the first major election people, well, not major, but like that's like, if you look at the support from young people being like under 30 or like under 25, like, a lot of them wouldn't have been able to vote in the presidential election for Obama. So like, Bernie Sanders was their first, presidential election they were able to vote for. Also, something to take into account is that a lot of people who felt Bernie was wrong, even though Bernie was considered to be wrong in the Democratic nominee, and a lot of people voted for him, I don't necessarily think that. How did I put both of them? I don't think that necessarily means that I don't think that necessarily means that the majority of I don't think it necessarily means the majority of the actual people who are like the established Democratic voter base are in support of Bernie. I think that Bernie just had a lot of new voters, and I think that to appeal to like those voters, the people who will like usually vote Democrat, the DNC decided to like not give him the nomination because, like, just for whatever reason, I don't really care whatever reason, because I think people like kind of take for granted the fact that the nominee isn't supposed to reflect the entirety of the country. It's supposed to reflect the Democratic Party. So even if Bernie Sanders has a lot of support as a nominee in the nation, the Democratic Party is choosing who has the most support in the party, because like there is a desire to maintain the same base, and also kind of like a loyalty to the people who keep that come in. So I think that it almost doesn't matter how popular Bernie is in the nation, because first of all, not even every single person who likes Bernie is even capable of voting for him in the Democratic nomination, because you have to be a registered Democratic Party member to do so. So that's 2 points. The next point is that I'm starting to get tired, but I'm like really enjoying this art. So next point is Trump has his own base, and it's unclear how much of that base is also attributed to Bernie. So they would be fighting over the same group of people, but people, it's, I mean, it's been told that a lot of Democrats do not like Bernie. So you don't know how many people, like, so Bernie can't rely on the base that the Democrats have won under that's just true. He can't rely on the base. He would have to create his own base, his own completely different base of people willing to vote for him, and then that base would be the base competing for what Trump he would be competing with Trump over his base. So like his base and Trump's base have a lot of a lot of people in the same group. So he had to compete with that group of people to get he had to steal those people away from Trump. But then he'd also have to what's the word? Get a new base, right? Because Democrats don't like him, so he couldn't rely on whatever the Democrats' base is that usually votes for him. And I think that's another thing that he's kind of taking for granted. Like, he's just assuming that everyone will vote for him, even though a lot of his support is saying that they won't vote for anybody else. And I think that's something that's kind of stupid, and exactly what Hillary did, and what's cost her the election. And I actually think that, I think Bernie is a strong candidate in terms of a Democratic election, and not a Democratic election, but in terms of the DNC's election, he's kind of a strong candidate, even though that's not even, but it's not, I don't think he's a strong candidate in terms of him versus Trump, because like people don't like Trump, but like I feel like people are just assuming that everyone votes. Like everyone doesn't vote, and like Trump could just win based on like not even based on population, like density, but based on the fact that no one wants to vote for Bernie, right? Like people would just not vote if they don't vote or Trump, and I don't think that's something that people who claim that Bernie will win take into account, because they're only looking at people who did vote, but that's not the best way to win an election, because people only vote when they feel compelled to do so. It's not, and it's not like you're not compelled to vote. And I feel like Bernie winning only makes sense. Bernie winning against Trump only makes sense if you force every single person that has vote to vote. But some people just won't vote, like, and like, I think it's funny. Like, people are really offended over how much money Bloomberg makes. Oh, this is what I was looking for. I think it's actually really humorous how offended people get about how much money he makes. Because the people, like, so he's just gonna buy the election? Like, yeah, he's just gonna buy the election. Like, it's okay. Like, it's not a big deal. It's really not. The big deal is, wait. Don't I have telekinesis somewhere here? telekinesis, but apparently no one can use it. I feel like he definitely learned telekinesis. Here it is. I don't know. I think that I just think it's funny. Honestly, I just think it's funny how it's like it's not like, and it's like it's not even just like people who are into politics that are offended by how much money he has. It's like everyone. It's like, and this is why I bring it up because it's like it's not like at first I thought at first it kind of just seemed like people like actually were not okay with how much money he has and like he's dumping into politics, but now it just kind of seems like people are just not okay. Like they didn't realize how much money he has because of how much money he's blowing on like just this election, which I don't really have an issue with. Like I have more of an issue if he had all that money and didn't spend it, right? Because then that would just be like. That would just be like you having like a shit ton of money and just never like contributing to the economy, and at least he's like making jobs and stuff, and like even though they're temporary jobs, like I was thinking about this, like did anyone ever like consider that the reason why jobs numbers are so good is because Bloomberg like literally injected like how much money he put, like I forgot how much money he spent, but somebody was like he spent like $200 million just on advertising. That was probably lowballing it. It's probably like $300 million, and like he's already spent like $658 million or something, like 600 something dollars on the election. I'm like, does anyone not see how that correlates directly to the job market? Like, cause like it's not like he is like, how do you spend that much money and not create jobs? That's my thing. Like what would you even spend $600 million on if it's not a property, right? That you're spending it on services, and services, and like, which means you'd be creating jobs just to like that amount of money would literally make jobs just based on the demand of how much money needs to be dealt with. Like you couldn't have that much money. Like you just couldn't have that much money and then not make jobs, because it's like, okay, I need you to do X amount of money and I'm gonna give you like, I mean he didn't do it to one person, right? But like if I have like a billion dollars and I'm like, oh, I want you to do this one thing, like you're like, and I expect it to be worth $1 billion. Like you're gonna just have to create jobs to meet the demand of the fact that you have $1 billion and that no one person can live up to like the expectation that $1 billion of $1 billion. Like, if I want $1 billion house, there's no one person in the world who can make $1 billion house. So you would have to make jobs just based on that demand. Yeah. And I think that's kind of like, and I actually think that's kind of part of the reason why the jobs number is looking so good, even though job creation in retail and manufacturing are looking so poorly, because like it's also an election year, so like a lot of short-term jobs come up due to the election because people need to like campaign and stuff. Because like, look at like that's just what I think. That's just me. Don't know. I'm not like the smartest person. I can be pretty dumb sometimes. And like the reason why I'm actually like, okay, so like in terms of like a morality perspective or a fairness perspective, 'cause I know people are saying it's not fair that he's spending all this money compared like for the other candidates. Elections aren't fair. Like I'm sorry, but like elections just aren't fair. Like somebody has to have an advantage in order to win an election. That's just how it's a competition. Not all competitions are that's just my perspective. Like in a competition, it's hard to determine what is or is not fair because a competition is more just like it's just competency, right? It's like yeah, some things might not be fair, but like at the same time, if you won the competition, unless you like legitimately are winning outside the rules, then like it's just an advantage, right? Like and like those advantages might not feel like they might not feel nice, right? Like I definitely can appreciate how in terms of like a candidate running against Bloomberg, how like intimidating it would be to run against him, because like that dude has like more bread than like any other person on earth, and there's nothing you can do aside from getting Mike Bloomberg on your side to get that type of money, because like and I think that's something that's kind of funny. Like who could you Mike Bloomberg is supposed to be like the top 10 most richest people in the world or something, right? Or like maybe not top 10, but he's like the 1% of the 1% basically. So like if you got the 1% of the 1% using all his money to win this campaign, who are you gonna ask to get money comparable to that? Especially when you consider the wealth gap like that America has. And that's something that I just think is hilarious. Like I just genuinely think that shit's hilarious. But so like in terms of like so like I could see how it feels unfair. I could see how like it puts the person running against him in a very difficult spot, which I'm trying to like kind of appreciate. But like so like that's just running, right? But like let's like remove running and just assume that like we're looking at the candidates. Because I think something that I think a major issue that the political system has, not the political system, but just the way America elects their president, is that they kind of elect people based on their ability to beat other people, but not their ability to run the country. Like all the arguments that Democrats have made have centered around me being like good enough to beat Trump in an election. But like, and even like the pundits are like, oh well, like I don't know if this person can beat Trump in an election or X, Y, and Z. But like no one is taking into account like the competency of a person to run the country. And I think that's the biggest issue I had with Trump. Like, well, not issue I had with Trump, but issue I had with the entire Republican nomination process is that entire process was a show. It was like, yo, we like Trump because he's funny and he tells it like it is, and he doesn't like X, Y, and Z person. And that's all, like, you have every right to vote for somebody based on those reasons, right? I'm not going to tell you how to vote. But what I am going to say is none of that has to do with his ability to run the country. Like, him not liking politicians has nothing to do with his ability to work for politicians and run the country. And, like, people make the claim that he's, like, rich, and that's a reflection of him being able to run the country, but he also filed for bankruptcy more than once. And because of that, has benefited from socialism, which is government handouts to keep his business up, because a foreclosure basically is the government paying off your debts. So like I just don't like, so like even for people who don't like socialism and say that Democrats are socialism and that's why I like Trump has directly benefited from socialism. So I don't know if you want to vote for him on the basis of not liking socialism. I mean, like that's just how I see it. But like if Bloomberg was president, right? Okay, let's just compare Bloomberg like in office compared to Bernie Sanders in office, right? Because that's kind of like how because like Warren, I feel like Warren wouldn't be a bad president, but she wouldn't do anything. Like, she would just be like the most benign president ever. She would just be like, yeah, guys, like the economy is like fine, like our GDP is exactly the same as been for 4 years, and like, you know, I know people don't like me, but it's okay. Like that's the type of person who I think. That's the type of person who I think Warren would be. Pete, I think Pete would be a terrible president because he has no like backbone. He just kind of does whatever people say is the right thing to do without any type of conviction. At least with Warren, she has like a conviction. She has conviction in what she believes is the right thing to do. It's just that she's very like just like non-invasive about things. Okay, so this is the guide done for it. So you've defeated the menace of Stone. Well done. You're in danger of showing signs of promise. I may even use you one day. Here, your reward. Richly deserved. Oh, Riley's a nice. Actually, I want to go to the Fawn Coast because there is something that I need to find there. So that's what. Yeah. So Warren would be like, my perception of the Warren presidency would be, hey guys, so like we should be nice to each other, but also like free healthcare. No, I don't think she would give people free healthcare. I know she ran on like Medicaid for order, but I don't think she would give people free healthcare. I think she would make healthcare. I think she would fund healthcare more, but I don't think it would necessarily be free. But my perspective of her would be like, oh, like we're just gonna keep things exactly the same, you know. Let's not piss anyone off. Like let's just keep our economy. Whatever the GDP of the economy is, she's not gonna try to deal with it. She's gonna be like, listen, I'm not touching the economy. I don't think she would touch the economy. I don't think she would do anything related to the economy outside of like maybe funding construction bills. I think she'd fund construction bills, but I don't think she'd try to interact with the economy. I don't think funding construction is the same as interacting with the economy. I think it's just a bill. And I think she'd do that. I think she'd do like, I don't think she'd really change education. I think she'd just add more money to it, which isn't kind of like what we need right now. But I think it's like, I think there's an issue with like job placement in the economy. Not cause like I feel like it's not that colleges are useless, but it's that I feel like businesses aren't actually telling colleges what type of degrees they want. So colleges are just telling people to take whatever degrees as if there will be jobs for them. And because of that, a lot of jobs that don't like will just accept any degree, but then end up with workers that are bad for jobs. And I think that's the fault of like. Honestly, I blame that on businesses more than I blame it on college, because like it's not the college's responsibility. Like I know people like make the claim that like college is like ripping off people because they're giving them debt and they can't find good jobs. But like it's not a college's job to find people jobs. It's a business's job to find workers. And we just live it like unless a college is trying to hire every single person that comes to a college to learn. I don't understand how a college could employ every single person. Like I don't understand how it's the responsibility of a college to employ them. Like if you get a degree at my college, my job the job of the college was to like get you that degree. Like, if that degree doesn't relate to practical skills, like a college could change their curriculum to relate that they're practical skills in the workplace. But if they're not told what those skills need to be taught, like that's the fault of the businesses that don't want to put in any effort in interacting with schools to figure out, like, example, like, let's say there's a shortage in the, like, librarian community for people to work in libraries. Like, I'm just making this up, but let's just say, like, in a state, right? Because I'm talking about state colleges, I'm not talking about private colleges. In a state college, let's say, like, in that state, I'm gonna just say Mississippi for whatever reason, because like I have no idea the nature of Mississippi, but I'm just using Mississippi for the most. Let's say Mississippi really needs librarians, right? Like they just have a huge shortage, and they really need librarians. And people are making the argument in that state, oh well, I have this degree and it's useless. I got like a math degree, and like, I can't use this math degree to become a librarian. Well, you could have just learned English. You could have just learned library. Like you could have just taken an English course and then learned like and become a librarian that way. But the state didn't tell you. Not the state, but like, well, yeah, the state didn't tell like colleges that there was a library shortage, and then so that state college wouldn't have been able to tell the students working there or going there to like take English if you want to be a librarian because we have a shortage. But I think if you can solve that problem, then like college it will actually like be fine. I think the biggest issue with college is that people are just not getting jobs out of college. That's really the biggest issue. I don't really think there are much issues, and I think because of that, it's leading to corruption because people are like trying to avoid debt that they can't pay off because there aren't jobs. But I do think it leads to, I think in terms of like a society, like an American society, and not just like jobs, it's good that a lot of people work. So I don't think I don't even think that her tax plan will go through. Like I know she made like a tax plan to like increase taxes on the wealthy, but I don't even think that if it goes through, it would not be a strong tax plan. I feel like she change the number so that it's like less taxes, and I don't think she would confront businesses if she passed a tax plan, which will like make businesses want the tax plan being passed because it'll just have them be left alone, which is like ultimately what businesses want, but they don't. But like that's not what really the Democratic Party wants. It seems like they want businesses to be like more involved in public wealth. And I don't think a tax plan is something that you can do with that. I think it needs to be like more of a social interaction with businesses. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, hold on. Pete is just, I don't like Pete Buttigieg, not because I think he's a bad person, or even that I think he's a racist, because I don't really think he's a racist, but because I think he's spineless, and that he just reacts to everything that happens in front of him, and he has no real plan. Like, I feel like his plan is to make everyone happy, and like, that's not a real plan. That's just like a reaction to everything that's happening around you. And because he regularly changes his policy position based on what people claim to want. and doesn't really seem to see anything through. The only thing I will say though, that I know that he's like viewed negatively by the black community, but that's like the only consistent thing about his entire campaign, that he feels bad about the way he's treated black people or the way he's perceived by black people. Like, that's the only consistent thing in this, and that's a bad consistent thing to have. Like people don't like you. It's bad. Like, that's not a good thing. Especially if it's consistent. Because like that, is that who you want? Like, so like in terms of a presidency, that I think is nice that he is an he's ex-military, but I don't think that would benefit. I don't think his ex-military would benefit him being president in this particular situation, because we're not really in wartime anymore. Like, yeah, we have like it would have been nice to have him like have a no. It would have been nice to have a ex-military person, like when McCain ran for president, because like we were in wartime when McCain ran for president. But we're not anymore, so like it doesn't mean anything that he's that's not real. Like, our military safety in terms of like an army, like in terms of army action, isn't really what America is worried about right now. It's more so like our trade deals and immigration deals, which like I don't think having a background in the military would necessarily help you with. Damn, I was looking for something and I don't see it, but I saw all those treasures back there, so let me get the treasures. Let's see, who else is running? This is random guy. That's like Obama's, like he claims to be Obama's friend, but Obama doesn't really talk anymore, so I'm not gonna like say anything about that. But like, he actually sounds like he'd be a good president, but like no one knows who he is. He's just some guy that I think his name is DeVell something. He had like a panel on foreign policy, and he easily had the best foreign policy of like every single person running for president, even Trump. Like, it was the only one that made any sense. But like, I don't know who he's like. I think he's president, governor of Massachusetts, maybe. I think it was. And he just seems like that really amicable guy that like Obama was. But yeah, he's just not like, but like he's not like as yeah, he just seems like like if you like Obama, like he seems like an Obama, like I know that like everyone keeps trying to compare people to Obama, but like he actually seems like an Obama clone. Like I totally believe he's friends with Obama because they act very similar, and they're like they both have that same like lighthearted energy. It's like, yeah, well, like shit's bad, but I mean, we can't just do whatever just because shit's bad. Like, that's the type of person. That's like just like it's just funny. Like listening to him is actually really calming, though, because he's a very relaxed person, and he doesn't like he doesn't go to the extremes. But like, I think that's something that people don't like about Obama. So I don't know if that would necessarily benefit him in the election, but like that's just something. So there's that guy, but I think he would be a good. I don't think he would be a good president because I don't know anything about him, but I will say that he has really good foreign policy. Then there's Amy Klobuchar. I think Amy Klobuchar is really likable, but like I don't. she's another person who I just don't have an opinion on. Like, it's just like, the fact that I don't have an opinion on you is kind of like not necessarily, it's not a bad thing, but it's not a good thing either, because like, it means that you don't have very strong, like, you don't have very like, what's the word? Memorable. You don't have a memorable like personality, which is I think is kind of part of the like of the. You kind of have to have some type of charisma as a president, and I don't really think he has any. I think he's just amicable, which is like not a negative word. I don't really see how. Also, like. But like she doesn't really seem to have like I don't know much about Amy Klobuchar. I know her positions, but I don't really know her history in politics to be able to determine if she'd be effective as president. I think Bernie Sanders would have a lot of the same issues that I feel like, and I know it sounds weird if people like call me blasphemous for saying this, but like, I feel like if Bernie Sanders were president, the country would be exactly the same as it is under Trump. The only difference would be that a different group of people are being attacked. Because as much as like, my issue with Trump isn't like who he attacks, it's why he attacks them. And he doesn't attack them out of benefit for himself. And he doesn't, it's like all ideological, right? Like it's not to a point, if anything. So like when he just attacks anyone who opposes, okay, first example, Trump just attacks anyone who opposes him. That's just what he does. Like, if he doesn't like you, he won't say anything to you. But if you say something about him being bad, he'll just go after you. He'll just attack you, right? So Bernie does the same thing, except the group of people he does it to, people perceive as not having emotions, which are rich people, right? Like Bernie Sanders. I can't, like, every time every time Bernie Sanders starts talking about his policy, he's like, and the billionaires and the rich people, they should not have all this money. Why do they have all this money? No! That's like pretty much that's like what I hear every time he talks about his policy. And then Medicare for all is a good ideological statement to have, but he doesn't have any policy in place to accomplish that, right? Like, if you want Medicare for all, if you want Medicare to be free for the people who participate in it actively, right? That's very different than Medicare for all. And if you truly believe in Medicare for all, you have to have a plan not to expand the benefits of Medicaid in the sense that people who already have Medicaid can use it on more things. You have to expand the amount of hospitals in America, because there are some places in America that just don't have access to hospitals, and or there are not enough hospitals in the area to deal with the demand of healthcare. So if you want Medicare for all, you need to have a plan to open up more hospitals, and he's never once spoken that. I've never heard him say he wants to open more hospitals. I've never heard him say that he wants to train more nurses to participate in the medical field, which would be the two most basic things necessary to actually achieve Medicare for all. All he says is that the insurance companies have too much money, and then people are dying, and it's not fair, and people should have health care. And I'm like, bro, okay, if people should have health care, I'm not saying they shouldn't, But if people should have healthcare, who's going to provide the healthcare? Like, not the money, because a debt issue is different than a healthcare issue, right? Like, I could get healthcare and go into debt, and then I'll have an issue with debt, but at least I'll be healthy. But what I'm saying is, who is going to provide the healthcare? Like, the insurance companies don't provide healthcare, and even if you completely disincentivize them, that wouldn't increase the amount of healthcare in America. That would just make healthcare cheaper for people already covered under the healthcare system. So like, and then if you want, and then like also like he wants to overturn private insurance, which would like categorically take people's healthcare away. But he, so it's like I just don't understand his plan for that. Like, it seems very ideological, and in terms of a president who's gonna do this, it doesn't seem like he has a plan to do it. It seems like he just doesn't like rich people, so he doesn't want rich people to have nice things or benefit from healthcare or make any type of profit from healthcare. And I mean, if that's your position, that's your position. But my position is, you can't tell people you want to give them healthcare and not have a plan to hire more nurses and build more hospitals. Like, because you're not, because like, if you tax the insurance company, you're not helping the community that doesn't have enough nurses in their community. You're hurting the insurance company, which is perceived as rich. But even if you think they're rich, if you hurt them, they're going to produce less jobs. So you're actually like taking jobs away from the economy, but you're not providing. Like, you're just taking away jobs from the economy. Like, that's what people do if you fund insurance companies. You wouldn't actually do anything to increase healthcare. And like that's like why I don't want to vote for him, because I think he would. And that's kind of because that's exactly what Trump did, right? Trump was like, oh, we have so many regulations in place, we should just get rid of all the regulations. But like, that doesn't solve anything. Like, okay, if you get rid of all the regulations, right? Like repeal and replace. He was like, oh, we're gonna repeal and we're gonna replace. But like, he never replaced anything. He just repealed things. And like, it's not like he created new laws or passed new bills or stuff like that. All he did was stop existing ones, which isn't like helping anyone. It's just hurting people. It makes him look good because he fulfilled the promise that he said he would do that, but just because you fulfilled your promise doesn't mean that promise was a good thing to have. Like, I could promise to punch you in the face. It doesn't mean it's a good thing to punch you in the face. Like, so like, that's like something that I think is very. I just think it's a disconnect between like. I don't know. I just think it's a disconnect. I don't think it's a good idea. Because like, you can tax rich people as much as you want, but like, unless you have perfect example, like a community. It's difficult for a community to lift itself out of poverty without group effort, right? So like, let's say you have one rich person that lives in like a city. Yeah, giving them more money would lift them out of poverty. But let's say you have like a rural community that lives in poverty. Giving them more money wouldn't help them if they need like better buildings or like basically just new infrastructure or new technology. Like, they wouldn't create new technology or even know where to find it. Or if, let's say like they're uneducated, like, and you want to educate them. Like, if there's no college around, then that community is not benefited from giving them more money, even if you're saying it, you're doing it to give them better education. And this is why I think Bloomberg, even if he doesn't win the nomination, would be the strongest president, because he has the resources, like, just out of pocket, right? Because he's one of the biggest billionaires in the world. he has the resources to just do whatever the fuck. Like, and when I say whatever the fuck, I mean like whatever he says he wants to do. Money will not be an obstacle for trying to get it done. It'd be competence or time. But like, you couldn't say to Bloomberg the reason why you didn't get this done is because you don't have enough money. Because he has like more money than anyone else in America, really. So like, if he wants a perfect example, if he wanted to actually get like to increase Medicare benefits, right? He has the money to build more hospitals, and then once those hospitals are built, like finding nurses is kind of like a lot easier, and training nurses is a lot easier once you need to like actually staff it. So like there's that argument. He ran the richest, or like one of the richest, I think it's the richest per capita, but like he ran New York City after 9/11, which means that he knows how to deal with a terrorist threat, or like maybe not the threat itself, but like the fallout of a terrorist threat, and he knows how to actually like he knows about like nation building, basically. Like, he knows how to build up a community to make it less poverty stricken. And I mean, for better or for worse, he's not like the perfect guy, and I'm not trying to say that like he's made no mistakes, but I am saying that he has a practical experience in like doing the things that people want to be done. Like he did, like, I mean, his jobs do give good healthcare benefits. Well, that's what he says. I can't like sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and say that that's 100% true because I did not research it, but I believe that is true. He definitely decreased crime in New York City. Like that's definitely something that I know is true. Well, these people are. He has a business. I think another thing that people are underestimating is that he has the business connection from being in the private sector to know how much things cost in a realistic fashion, right? Like it's one thing if you're a government official and you have access to a large amount of funds to do something, and it's another thing to know how much that thing costs. So like sometimes government can be cheated, right? Like sometimes. And this is just like, this isn't a reflection of like maybe, I don't want to say incompetency, but like ill intent from the government. But like sometimes, like if a government has to do a private contractor, they could get gypped by the private contractor because the private contractor, it just assumes that government money is like you know, endless. Like there's no. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. They just assume government money is endless, but that's not necessarily true. So like he would have already established business connections that would allow him to make more financially responsible decisions based on like just things he has done in the past. And this is why I think that even if he's not necessarily the strongest, also he is more I mean clearly he's he's on some type of humanitarian streak because he just wants to just spend all of his money on the presidential campaign. So I think he is a strong candidate that people don't want to acknowledge because they feel like they're being, like, I guess. I think he's a very strong candidate, not maybe for like the election, but in terms of competency, it's a very strong argument to be had that he has a very high level of competency and he'd be able to do the job more effectively than most people would. But I think that's just something that kind of offends people because, like, I guess, like, everyone wants to believe that, like, even the poor can become the president, and, like, I think that's true in a sense of somebody's lifetime, right? Like, if you were born poor, you can become rich and then become president, or you can become president, and I think that's true. But I think this idea that an actual poor person can become president is false, and I know that it offends people, but like, I'm just asking, like, realistically, like, would you like, it's different for, like, local communities too. Like, the standards for, like, a local community elected official is much different, in my opinion, than the standards for a president. And I think that people don't want that to be, like, they want to be like, oh, any local politician can become president, because that means that any local person can become president. But, like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, you don't just hire anybody to do a job. And like and I think that the president Trump shows that, like, just how bad things can go when you have an incompetent person trying to be president. And, like, Trump, like, as much as you like or dislike Trump, I don't think anyone's really under the impression that he's, like, the smartest person in the world. And I don't this is coming from somebody who doesn't even, like, disagree with all of his, like, positions on things. Like, I don't think everything that comes out of Trump's mouth is crazy, but I do think he's bad at his job. Alright, I gotta go into this stupid bedroom area and almost die, but it'll be worth it because there's a lot of good training. Plus I can level up because I need to get to, like, level 50. Well, maybe not exactly level 50, but I do need to get a couple more levels higher so I can get the next Esper. Not bad. Alright, so this is not that bad. I just have to be careful about these traps. I'm just trying to get. There's some spells in this game that I'm trying to get. Well, not in this game, but in this area. But I don't really remember what all of them are. I'm actually gonna take this gambit off because there's two people here. Two people here. It's okay. Wow, I'm really just missing. Alright. Okay, that's one. Wait, what? No, it's a guy. Okay, okay, no, no, no! Thanks, one here. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I just want to heal this team up because I clearly just have one of my teams die, so I don't want to have a situation where both of them are dead. I don't know what's good, so. Nice. Actually, I want to equip the sword in her because I mean, not a sword, but a shield. Cause these characters are kind of strong, and they almost killed me. So. She has a high block chance because of her damage, so it's good. Okay, I got a crossbow, that's pretty decent. I think it's a pretty strong one too. Farther stronger than the one I already have. Oh, you know what I've never realized? Nah, now I feel stupid. This is the area that Rex was in at the very beginning of the game. And this is basically what happened to it after he died. I never even realized that until yesterday. What is this thing? Oh, it took all my MP. That's not cool. I'm just filling this out, filling up this board. This place is really ominous. Like, especially now that I'm like, cause I was just thinking about the implications of this place being like the tutorial level. It's basically the tutorial level, and the tutorial starts like 2 years before this, right? So like after like a year or 2 years ago, this was like the how's it like. It belonged to the king. Like, this is where the king was chilling, and he did all of his, I guess, kingly duties and made treaties and whatnot. And it was like pretty nice looking, and now it's like a wasteland. And beyond just like being a wasteland, in terms of it being destroyed, it's like poisonous. Like the things here are like out to kill you, and some of them are undead. These things are actually way more scary than the other things. Oh, that's because they had bravery and faith. That makes so much sense. And it took all my... Do I have charge? I don't have charge. I have shear though. That's kind of nice. And like, look, it's like underwater. It's like there are demons running around. The floor is all cracked and whatnot. It's kind of crazy. How dare you? Oh wait, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. There's no one who can use can cure her. Oh, that's just something. I actually want him to use Asuna though. want to do that. I don't want to fight those. I'm just looking for stuff. I'm not even really trying to fight everything I find. This place is just so. This place is just really interesting. It'd be really nice if we start with that. Yo, I just don't like how much MP these guys are stealing from me. It's kind of rude. Oh, I'm dead. Bravery. Okay, this is what I was looking for. This is the entire reason why I came here. I'm pretty sure only like one person can cast bravery, but it doesn't matter. The medallion would fit neatly in the depression with the word might has been carved into it. Okay. I do not have the ability to do this right now. I am gonna leave this area then and probably save the game. Because I'm kind of hungry. I'm eating this today. I haven't really been in a good mood, so I wasn't really like trying to eat. I should probably shouldn't just like let my body abandon my body. Boosted attack. Boosted attack. Boosted attack is nice. Alright, I guess it's just oh, it's immune. That sucks that he keeps having his magic targeted because he's the only one who really needs magic to be effective. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh my god. Yeah, let's use some of this time magic. Oh no. This thing needs to die. It's taking away. Ah! It just cast death on me? Like. I wonder if poison will work. Okay, that was kind of bad. But really, honestly, what was really bad is just that I lost like all my MP, and like from the person who I need the most to have MP, like it's one. I don't care if Balthier or Vaughn has MP, but like if Bosch or Vaughn doesn't have MP, it doesn't really matter because like whatever. It matters if the other one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see if stop works in them. Well, I said this and not immune, so I think it does work on them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool, it does.
Yeah.
Another one? I'll just use Cura, because... Oh, wow, I didn't expect him to die. That's crazy. That's a lot of damage. Balthius about to die soon, so I'm just trying to buff the other two before he dies, because I don't know how I don't have anything to remove Doom. I just have to wait for it to happen. This time magic is coming in really helpful. I guess time magic should be better later on in the game. Seriously, both of you guys? Alright, that's not that bad. Oh, there are three? I didn't realize there were three of them. Damn, this is actually really difficult. Like, my characters are not strong. Well, I guess they're strong enough to get through it because I am getting through it, but it's not like a walk in the park. Luckily, I got what I wanted out of here. This was the bravery spell, so I'm just gonna try to dip, and I'll save it outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, this accessory is putting in work. I got an accessory on Vaughn that pretty much increases his magic hit chance. It's not really that useful of an item on oh my god. It's not really that useful of an item on like a black mage or a white mage, because the chance to hit for almost all those spells are like 100%. Well, I don't even say almost. I'm pretty sure the chance to hit on every single black magic spell, in terms of like ones that do damage, is 100%. Like the fire, air, water, stuff like that. I think poison and the spells like that have a lower hit chance, but I don't really use those spells that much. But time magic, like I think only the spells that buff, so like haste, which is actually the only spell that buffs, is 100% hit. Every other spell is like pretty low, like 60 or under 60. I know. So having the spell, having the accessory that makes his hit chance higher with magic is really good, because it means that he can actually take advantage of his spells and they could be more consistent. The only issue I'm really seeming to have is that both they are really... Actually, maybe I should just do this. He's just having issues keeping his mana high, but it's because he's not attacking, so like he doesn't really get a lot of he can't take advantage of all the license buffs that it gives him. That gives him plus MP per actions. Like there's a lot that like you get plus MP for attacking or getting hit or stuff like that. So I can really only take advantage of charge, which isn't that. This is actually kind of one of the worst things to use to get MP back, but it's still better than nothing. Apparently these things don't attack, aren't affected by lore, because they keep attacking Vaughn, and Bosch still has lore on him. So that's interesting. Yeah, I'm almost out of here. I want to take him out of here because I don't want to get stuck in those traps. Wolf, that was difficult. Alright. I'm gonna save this. I might come back to this later today, but if not, I'm gonna basically just I got a good amount of level ups. So I'm basically just gonna probably level up the girls like off screen, and then when I come back, I'll probably just end up like doing the hunts that I collected. But I collected a lot of hunts, but I didn't start any of them. I did like maybe 2, maybe. No, I didn't even do 2. I just did. I didn't do it. I did 1, but I didn't hand it all in one yet.